welcome everybody. You can see this is the CPL Premier with early today. Oh my god, unbelievable. Can we imagine that? A game 3 hours earlier than we're used to. I gotta say really quickly, there was a game that I should have actually gotten a little later tonight, but one of the team members couldn't make it. Sporot, who was the one that needed to stream for the French community, couldn't make it to the game, and he said, you know what, like let's not host this game, you know, like we're not gonna do this tonight. Can we like do it another time, please? And oh well, yeah, sure. I did watch and see what other games were, and definitely this one came up in my lights over here. Suomi and Zero Huts. We are in the CPL Premier week 1, and as you can see, we do have the team members coming up over here in the rooms. We do have the two teams starting to get separated, and on one side we got Urallfish. It looks like we got Curtis Love, Lenin, and one that must not be named. Was that the Wiegenlieden? I think it was Wiegenlieden. Wiegenlieden. What does that mean, by the way? I saw him in the stream here. I hope you're not gonna keep the stream open, by the way, during the game. Just saying, you know, you shouldn't be stream snapping. Kek. Good evening, by the way, everybody. Bonsoir, Willkommen, Salty Capybara. How are you doing, ma'am, today? Haley, good evening, and welcome. We do have the Beer Bandit also asking us, telling us that Handy left. No, Handy, no, come back. Revenir. Mindfart, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have also in the top part, let me actually take a look over here. Painter Q telling us that he's gonna try to go out with his bicycle so he gets some the blood flowing, and definitely that's one good thing to go about it. You do have to get the blood flowing, and of course get as much workout as possible. Edel Wolf was the first one to pick up a promotion here, or redeemed the first promotion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking that up. Flying Toilet, I gotta mention, was the first one who actually stocked something on the stream. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Also, Old Triangle, good evening and welcome. We got the guy NJ. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Where is your boy Beer Bandit? That's a good question. Look at that, he just wrote. There we go, we got a Beer Bandit over there. And yes, Flying Toilet was the first. There we go. Okay, so we're just waiting over here for one of the team members to show up, and hopefully we're gonna get this started soon enough. I do wanna take a look at what's going on. I don't think there were that many things happening in the week ones, but I did notice there was, kind of a late schedule, so by the way. You know, most of the time I do try to get my schedules definitely like a few days earlier, and I do try to plan out my week, because it does make it easier for me to actually, you know, adapt around it. Like, do I have something to do on my house? Do I have something to help out my parents with? Do I have some groceries to do, and so on and so forth? So having a predictable schedule does help me quite a bit. And of course, this week it looks like we did manage to get quite a few games per day over here scheduled. It's amazing, by the way, how much the action is starting to ramp up throughout the communities. We do have the CPL Premier started, we got the CVFR started, and in the making we do have the Civ 6 actually. Qualifier started with CPL also soon started. We're still in the registration phase. If you guys, by the way, do want to register for the next CWC qualifier, this is your moment, this is your time. You get the links over there in CPL in the news channels, and of course you can fill out that form with your team and come up with a chance to go for the CWC for the next season. We did have quite a few amazing announcements, by the way. Amazing text written by Salty Capybara. Thank you so much, man, by the way. That is amazing. And we do need to see how this will evolve during the next weeks. I do also want to point out, I'm actually very happy to stream what do we have during the days. We had quite a few games with new runners up coming up from the communities, new teams being formed, and new players starting up, which is amazing. I do definitely like the fact that we get to see how they evolve, where they started, how they will get their strategies going, and so on and so forth, which of course, as you've seen, watching. It does actually allow me to talk a lot about their strategies, their tactics, their possible how to say alternative routes to take, and of course it does allow me to share that information over here on the stream. Thank you so much, Rebecca Becky. Hello there. Wait, should I call you ma'am or a sir? I really want to be on point with this one. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Bright guy, hello there, sir. Welcome. So thank you so much for that follow. And also easy clap coming out from the Crap Warrior. Oh, pop. The Crap Warrior. So cool. So cool. I'm totally into Marvel. The cast is quite good. Wait, what's happening with the Marvel? There's a new Spider-Man coming out. The one into like No Way Home, or what was it? That one, you mean? Like the Lord of the Ring or Matrix? Yeah. Well, we do have the last player coming up in the channel here, Wiegenlieden. Looks like, well, in the stream, by the way, it looks like he is joining on the second slot. Urallfish is going to be picking for Suomi, while we do have Wiegenlieden picking for Zero Hats. We're talking about how to learn French, and watching content is a part of learning. I just couldn't do that, by the way. Like, I don't know why. It's much easier for me to just like pop in a channel from the French community than actually watching a movie. Mostly because I know why. I know why. Exactly. I know why. I cannot stand when there is a voice that does not match the lip movement of an actor. It's so annoying to me, and this is because I have worked in television, and I did synchronizing voice and audio, and it's just for me not seeing the things synchronized. It's just it's an explosion in my mind. It's like it's there, you know, it's staring me in the face. Anyway. Exactly, the lip sync. It's just incredibly annoying for me to not see that. I'm sorry. Like, I would watch it. I guess I can try to watch movies from the French cinematography. But man, since the Taxi series, I don't know if I watched any of them. Anyway, coming back to the room over here, we do have, as you can see, the map pool choices on the top right part of the screen. We got Pangea, 7 Seas, and Highlands as the maps remaining. 7 Seas and Highlands are going to be chosen. Wiegenlieden is going to have the buttons over there. What is he going to go for? That is the question. A longer map like Highlands, a naval map like the 7 Seas. What is he going to want? Highlands is going to be the choice today. We got the swimming, we got the big brains coming out over here in the lobbies, and of course we're gonna need to see how these bad boys were gonna get their ace game going. Of course, I do wanna say one second. I do wanna read. Yeah, exactly. You know the Taxi. It's been nice, but yeah. I guess Michael needs to watch Le Choristes. Also a very good French movie. Oh, another thing, I did try to watch on Amazon. I tried to watch the series with Asterix, but there's like a massive dissing between the translation and the actual movie. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Wait a second. One second over here. We do have in the active ban phase, it looks like the goals is gonna pick up the next one, and I did notice, I'm sorry, my Mima called. Usually I don't stream at this hour, so she knows that she can call me, but there was a mix up in my program, in my schedule, so she doesn't know that I'm actually in a stream. I'm gonna send her a message right now telling her I am in a stream. And of course asking her what's up, what's going on, you know, what this. We do have Ethiopia also taken out as the second choice here in the ban phase. I do have to point out both of these are extremely strong on this map. We will probably gonna see, there we go, Crete taken out as well. I'm I'm waiting and see. Oh, I do want to see if they're gonna go for the bans on Basil, on Korea, on. You've seen Russia, for example, how well it did yesterday. Eleanor, England does come up more often than not, one of the most productive of the game over here. And of course, we do need to see if anybody's gonna pick something like Canada. On the Highlands map, there's a lot of tundra to benefit from most of the time, and of course, civilizations like Canada, like Russia, can do very well in that aspect. Looks like Hungary is gonna pick up the fourth ban over here. Interesting. Of course, again, one of the chaos makers of the map, even though I don't actually believe it should be deserving a first tier ban, one of the 6 first bans, but anyway, it is what it is. I was more expecting something like I said, Eleanor, for example, or Canada taking out a slot over here. Okay, got it. Okay, she just wanted to see what's going on. Yes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Draken, also good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Jokis in the house. Lovely Highlands gameplay. Yes, sir. What are you, man? Are you still at work, bro? Oh, man. Definitely, your team needs you, bro. Your team needs you. Is this on the patch with Eddie are buffed? Yes, it is, sir. We got Korea taken out as a ban here in the 5th choice. And of course, we're gonna see how they're gonna try to get other choices done over here. Of course, in the pig phase, I've seen Teddy RR do amazingly well yesterday, amazingly well in the first few days of the season. What I don't see is more swordsmen on the map. Did you guys see more swordsmen on the map? Did you, like, in all of the games? Let me actually ask this quick question over here, because of course you do have you have seen probably quite a few streams. Did you see more swordsmen in games? Yes? No? Barely? Kick W. Okay, we gotta ask this. Some activity for tonight, so follow they can win with. Oh, I see how it is. You know, Jokis is actually winking at us. You know, he's like some activity tonight. He's like partying. You know, like woo with a whiskey in one hand, with a beer on the other. He's just woo partying over there in Finland. That's why he couldn't actually make it to the stream over there. I see how it is, Jokis. I see how it is. You know, party first, play later. Okay, we got this. Your team is definitely gonna need to do it. Somehow is gonna need to do it without you, man. We do have no ban over here. Oh, they banned Gorgo. Okay, the last choice over there in the ban phase, it was Gorgo. Interesting choice. And of course, Urallfish is gonna go immediately for the big Mansa Musa with all of the gold generated. Wait, they're talking about auto ban on Mali? I don't think we banned Mali. Wait, I don't think we banned Mali. Player votes. As far as I know, because of the big bada boom. There was something. Yeah, I did read something. Mali ban it. Okay, yeah, I think it's banned actually. Yeah, I think it's banned actually. Egypt. Okay, I think they're gonna take Egypt. Okay, Mali is banned. Yeah, we do have quite a few new things banned. Of course, I think Spain might actually get a ban in the next few days if the vote doesn't change. And Mali's was overwhelmingly to ban it. The vote was 73 to 23. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We're also gonna change to guaranteed resources soon enough. We're just gonna need to wait for the teams to see how it is, to see how, of course, it evolves. Maybe BBS will change something, maybe BBG will do some changes. I don't know, we're gonna need to see. Of course, with the 4 picks already chosen, it looks like we do have a Tundra civilization being picked up. Very surprising that we actually have Maya on the map over here with Mali, Maya, Russia, and Japan. We're starting to see quite an interesting game take form over here, take shape. I definitely want to say that there are two civilizations that we don't see that often on the Highlands map. One of them Mali, the other one, well, actually, it's not going to be Mali. It's going to be Egypt. Sorry, not going to be Mali. It's going to be Egypt. So Egypt and Mali, we don't see them that often on the Highlands map, and there is an answer to that, a reason to that. Egypt, most of the time, you do see it. Benefit a lot from rivers and so on and so forth in the floodplains. You just don't see that much on Highlands, but it still gets the extra gold. It still gets quite a few extra options over here. Looks like Kick W wins the day again for the third poll in a row about swordsman. Yeah, well, no, I guess we don't see that many swordsmen in the games, right? We don't see that many swordsmen in the games. Good evening, Vis Electra. Let's see. Jokis, by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Jokis totally ignored my comment about him going partying tonight. Yeah, okay. Division number could be very useful in stream name on or somewhere on screen. Just an opinion. It might be useful. Yes, Demonar, thank you very much for that. Sometimes I don't think it actually matters that much, because most of the time it is how to say this. I believe the players make the difference mostly because of the how to say, the tournament name rather than anything else. So yeah. But it is, I do have to point out, like Demonar is pointing out over here, if you guys don't know, this is coming up from the Division 4 of how to say, of the CPL Premier League, and we do have two new teams formed in the last 4 to 6 months that are starting to go against each other, and of course gathering the experience they needed to go higher in the divisions. We do have also Mama Leto in the house. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have to say, Paysan 323, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. And indeed, we got Bright Guy over here, Division 4 represent. Yep. Okay, so 4 more bans taken out from the game. We got Teddy RR, that's Rough Rider. We got Genghis Khan taking a ban on this map. Quite a few civs left open. Eleanor, England, wink wink. Canada, wink wink. Let's see, Basil II also taking a snap. Looks like Rome is also gonna be the one in the 10th choice over here for the players. Dreaco is gonna need the next 28 seconds to pick a civilization here. They're definitely gonna try to get some help for Lady Six Sky and Peter. Both of those civilizations are actually quite strong on their own, of course, with amazing science coming up from Lady Six Sky, while Peter does get to make a really wide empire. We do also need to see how and who is gonna get the goal here. And there we go, Victoria being picked up here. Just pick it, bro. Pick it. Okay, there we go. Pick it. Okay, so Victoria got picked up over here. I do want to quickly change also the map, right? It's going to be Highlands. So there we go on the screen. Also, one comment back to Demonar. I don't think naming and the divisions is that important, mostly because of the there are so many competitions right now, so many teams, and I do believe the viewers that are joining the stream are joining most of the time, well, at least I do want to believe that they're joining for how I do the commentary, for the entertainment bonus, for the knowledge that I share, and so on and so forth, and that's irrespective to how to say, what kind of teams are playing or what kind of division they are on. Of course, CWC games definitely have their own love over there from the viewers. Curtis Love coming up for Jadwiga. We do have Lenin Lal Hardy on Philip II, and it looks like, of course, we do. Wait, that's Ottoman. No, not yet. Actually, Spain is not Ottoman. I don't think Spain. Wait, there was a discussion about this in the chat. Let me double check this. Yep. That's what that's how I did it. Maybe I'm okay. So I see everything except Spain so far. Spain will be in week 1, and if the vote remains after that, it'll be out. Okay, so that's what it is. Yeah, Spain isn't auto banned yet. Okay, yeah, exactly. CWC games are the best ones. I am totally not biased, of course. Kick double, yeah. Smooth tilt. Also, good evening, sir. We got big game in the house. Congo. Yeah, where is some Congo gameplay, boys? Where is the Congo gameplay? Of course, on these kind of maps, we would be do amazingly well to see some Congo, but it's not here yet. We do have Kublai Khan China picked up as the last choice here. I think so. I think they are allowed. Yeah, should be fine. Oh, wait a second. Is Joki's gonna join? Is that what's happening? Is Joki's gonna join? Oh, is that Joki's? No. Wait, somebody else? Who is it? Henry? Oh, come on. I like that. They're keeping me on my toes over here. What is this? Oh, I cannot beat what it's doing, man. Okay, never mind. We got Urallfish going for Philip II. Wiegenlieden on Lady 6 guy. Fezzant on Peter. We got Tadrac on Hojo Tokimyun on Japan. Dreaco on Kublai Khan China. Curtis Love is going to be with Jad. We got Lenin on Cleopatra. And last but not least, we do need to see what's going to be the last pick. Yeah, I don't insist, but since I don't know all the teams, so then I'm more likely to come watch if it's a higher division. Okay. I understand, Dimona. And that's exactly the point, right? That's exactly the point. But I gotta say, from my perspective, like from the content creator perspective, I do try as much as possible to how to say create a set show that it's not really dependent on what's going on. Yes, it's going to be more explosive when you're talking about high tier level teams, but I do try to give the same kind of value, a little bit different actually, on all of the games, counterbalancing what's going on. Like if it's a lower skill game, I do try to bring more knowledge. If it's a higher tier game, I do try to go for more game play by play. It's an ongoing process of me trying as much as possible to develop my view of, and of course the delivery that I do for the stream according to the game at hand, without taking into account, actually I don't want to look that much at the skill level of the players and try to adapt around it. Okay, there we go. Sorry, nobody is used to me streaming at this hour, and I'm like getting phone calls right now. Okay, Big Z, I won't be watching it for sure. Same for I think a lot of people are concerned about the World Cup in Qatar. I don't know what's. Wait, there's a World Cup? Whoa, I don't even know about the World Cup. I'm sorry, but maybe it's just me. I don't follow football that much, actually, at all. Imagine public viewing in the winter outside in freezing rain. Oh, that sounds painful. Oh, that is football? Yeah, I don't watch football. I got really bad experiences. You know, I'm one of those people that really puts feelings in everything I do. And when something really bad happens, I get hurt a lot. So especially in football, when I got some bad experiences cheating for teams over here. Magnanimous, zero huts. We got a viewer over here, a first-time viewer, definitely cheating for one of the teams. Amazing, yeah, amazing. I feel like I did the same with the World of Warcraft. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man, I still watch those Asmon Gold movies from World of Warcraft, where he's like sharing the pain that he felt and he still feels about what happened to World of Warcraft. Oh my God, poor guy, man, poor guy. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Anyway, coming back to the game over here, we do have the first map. Did you guys vote, by the way? I think you voted in the prediction. What did you guys vote? No remap is getting the most choices, 44%. One remap has 34%, and 21% is on two remaps. Okay, we'll see. Remember, this is the Highlands map, so we might actually see them not remapping just because they already have a lot of land. Most of the time the map generates quite good, so it's not that big of a deal. And of course we do need to see how this will develop. Okay. This is on the other side of the map. Okay, let's see. Anything in the south here? No, nothing in the south. Sorry, I got a message on Discord earlier. We got Maya in the house, just playing it. And look at that, we're talking about the wolf over here. We do need to see how many plantations he's gonna benefit from. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's gonna have that many plantations around his screen. I do see cocoa on the same continent. Actually, you do see he's on the white continent. He does have to the northwest a few bananas. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Second city, he can put down that observatory, +4, easy peasy. Another +4 here, another +2 here. Not great. Not bad, but not great. It's like could have been a lot better, right? At least he can, for example, in the capital city, he can place some farms. He's gonna get that extra adjacency from the farms towards the observatory and next to the banana. Okay, so he's still gonna be a +3 or something. It's not bad, not bad. If I'm not mistaken, wait, how much do you get? Like half, or do you get? This is not what I don't remember. Do you get like half observatory? +1 science for every 2 adjacent. So you do get half for a farm. That's what I wanted to see. He can put 2 farms over here. Well, okay, sure. So that's gonna be a +3 observatory. Not bad, not bad. Wait, +1 from farms? You mean 2 farms? Yes. Not having flat tiles hurts more than having plantation. Not having plantations. Yeah. So many +4 campuses for Maya West. Oranges and bananas, triple bananas. Yeah. Over here, it is gonna be much better. Over here, I do agree. It's gonna be much better to settle. This one +4, this one +4. Easy peasy. I'm pretty sure he's gonna like that one. Let's go and take a look to the southeast. We do have Japan. This is gonna be his opponent, and as you can see, there's a considerable amount of distance between them. Probably no horseradish, just saying, you know, it's gonna take a while until we're gonna get there. And Kyoto will probably need something like cuirassiers or tanks to actually go against Maya, depending on, of course, how fast he's gonna get the tech. I do believe Maya will probably have first dibs on the technology and probably on Hypatia. So Japan will play a catch-up game all over the time. Tadrac here with Japan is going to have a 2-1 base. He's getting a scout out, and it looks like he does have a decent mountain range to the east that he can use for some extra adjacency. A reef tile in the capital for some extra food adjacency to his cities. And I do see he has a decent sea that he could settle on, so he gets those harbors going. To the north, we do have Egypt. Lenin over here with Egypt is going to be the ally of Japan. He already got a flood. Oh my god, he already got a flood. He moved for a sheep tile so he can get a 2-2 base. He's going to have a banana to the west side where he's going to get some extra food. And he does have a considerable amount of these floodable terrain tiles. With the extra floods coming up in the capital, he got some extra eels over there, the 2 food. You can see it on the northern tiles. While he's going to work on a scout, he needs to big brain this and see what kind of pantheon he wants to go for. Even in this scenario, I don't really believe something like the floodplains pantheon, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would do quite well. Oh my god, wait, they actually got barbs on? Oh, right. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a remap. Yeah, I think this is good. Oh my god, they actually have barbs on. Oh, no. Why you do this to us, man? Why you do this to us? Gastrini, good evening. Among Us. Hello there, sir. Yes. Okay, let me take a look over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this, bro? Oh, I gotta say, oh my god, there's a member of my Discord that just shared the pic in my oh my god, bro, where did you get that from? Oh, I need to share this really quickly. This is unbelievable. Look at this. What is it? Look at this. This is beautiful. Come on. Oh my god, bro. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Is he living on Machu Picchu? Is he actually living on Machu Picchu? Is that the question? Like, is this living on Machu Picchu? Living sky high, close to the gods over there, on top of the hills. Let me see. Where's the link? We need to say the link. I think it was on somebody. Yeah, amazing view. Amazing view. Also, good evening, sir. What up? Skinny Mike, how are you doing, man? How are you doing? So I think we're gonna need to check out Maya again. Just a feeling over there. Definitely, there's a high chance that he's gonna high roll this time with well, there's a good chance, not a high chance, to get some more plantations going, to get some more of those extra adjacency tiles towards his observatories. We did see quite a few bananas for him, but we would have needed to see some more of those plantation improvements, like amenities and so on. With only the cocos, it didn't seem like it would have been that awesome. I did notice we did have, of course, to the northwest of where was it? To the west side, actually, of Egypt, there was Mato Tipila, which was a wonder, giving him that nice and juicy extra faith. Couldn't see much of anything else, though. We'll see. Getting ready for work today, so I won't be seeing most of the game. Oh, well, wait, you work during the evening? Oh, you're going partying too, bro? Oh my god, working. Okay, I see how it is. Joke is first, now you? Oh man, oh man. Why am I not joining? Okay, I'm just gonna try it again. Maybe somebody tried to join on my slot. Connecting to players, come on. Well, it says connecting to players. I need the goodie hat emoji. Yeah, I do. But how should that look actually? Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Hut. Let me see. Can I find a good image of a hut? Maybe somebody can draw me a hut. Does anybody know about somebody that can draw? Oh, I found one. But it's a witch house. Wood hunt witch house. Cake. Should I put this as a goodie hunt? Yeah. Oh, I think I found one. Well, it will take me a while to... Okay, give me a second. Need to try to figure this out first. Anonymous the Civ player and loader, sir, welcome. Who is hosting that game? It's Urallfish. It's Urallfish. For some reason, it takes a long time to connect to players. What is this? Give me a second. Most of the time we do fix this bug, or well, I hope this is gonna work. Private game, confirm settings, just making a... Okay, and now I just click on buttons, I'm gonna try to join through somebody else. Maybe I can join through somebody else here. Give me a second to find the link. Where is the... Okay, I found somebody else, and click on his profile. Let's see. Okay, that'll work. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. Okay, we're doing the swaps here. Yeah, I've noticed players have gotten a bit poor at posting the game links where they're supposed to on Discord. Yeah, it does take. By the way, Big Z, how are you, sir? How are you this morning? Are you ready for more games? We got quite a few of them starting to be hosted here. Wait, Tadrac? Why is he telling me to swap? Okay, sure. Okay, there we go. The hut. I found the hut. I'm gonna take the hut. Let me see. It's actually quite colorful. I like it. Let me put it really quickly in a program to make it small. I need to make it really tiny, and I will bring it home. Let me also. Can I? Okay, not CPL, sorry, this is my emote, graphics, emotes. I'm trying to be as, how to say, most of the time, well, I do try as much as possible to be, I don't know how to say it, organized? Yeah, organized as much as I can, but sometimes, you know, it's just a bit of a pain. Okay, I got this. Let's see. The hut. I'm getting it, boys. Getting there. Okay, big question. What do you think of this? Let me see. This. What do you think of this? Doing good, I hope you are too. Yes, I am, sir. Host and lazy and people get used to profile posting a link. Yeah. What do you think of this as a hut? Do you think a hut emote? Yes, I use this. Okay. I didn't even know Lobby Links was a channel for the first 6 months that I played it. Wow, Elephant Guy, really, bro? Come on, oh my god. Okay, I'm doing this. I'm doing the hot thing. I'm doing it. Just gonna need a bit of time over here to wait, where did that go? To save it? What? Bro. Oh my god. Program. Don't do this to me, program. Did it appear somewhere else? I don't know where it is. This is so weird. Whatever. I guess I'm gonna need to wait for something else here. I don't know, since they implemented on Photoshop the option to save in a cloud, it's the worst thing that they could have done. It is so bad as an option. I don't understand why you would even put that as an auto. Now I need to close this and it doesn't. Oh my god, really, bro? Give me a second. I'm just gonna force it closed. You see what this program it makes me do? Forcing me to end it like this. Dropping the bomb on it. Really, bro? Anyway, are they ready? Yeah, we're getting ready here. So in the meantime, at least I do know really quickly how to do it, so it's fine. Okay, I didn't. I working on it. It was nice. I was free to co-guest with you on Monday. Yeah, exactly. They did align properly. Just tell me when you want to co-cast. No problems, man. No issues whatsoever. I'm more than happy to do so. Okay, just trying to get this really quickly. Come on, where's the thing? Too many things open, by the way. I'm just clicking on them to take them out. Hey, I see it. I saw it. Okay, there we go. Hut. Okay. And we got a game loading, by the way. It looks like, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. And save. I'm gonna try it again. Save as on your computer. Oh, finally. Okay, OnSpotTV, graphics. Where's the graphics? Graphics, emotes. Hut. Emote. Hunter. There we go. Export as. I need PNG. I need this. Okay. And just a second. You know, it takes me a little while. The thing with the emotes is more a question of what should I put rather than if I can do them. It's actually quite, I would say, quite a challenge to get the correct emotes, and I don't really like that much to go for the anime, not the animated. I like the animated ones, the ones that are drawn, because I think it's just much better to use like as much as possible the reality, and that's why I like the animated ones, because it brings more life, you know, more life to the scene. The one with the hands, the one with the claps, the one with the, like, it's just so much better. Anyway, it looks like we do have to take a look at Maya first, and he again has Coco next to him. Oh my God, coffee time. Oh my God, he high rolled, boys. We got a high roll here from TGS. He's gonna be a happy panda. You do see he has bananas, 2 observatories that are gonna give him that bonus in the capital. He has another so +4 here, +4 here, +4 here, +4 here, another +4 here, +4 here, 4 here. Oh my God, so many +4s everywhere. +6 over here, 2 coffee tiles and 1 banana. He doesn't care about the fresh water anyway. Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing. I know, exactly. It's just so much different than a static image. But anyway, I did get the emote over there. Let me actually put it on the channel. Give me a second. It should be uploaded like really quickly. I still have like 6 slots, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. What is this? This? Yeah, this. Okay, this. OnSpot hut. Okay, we got this. We got this, boys. OnSpot hut. There we go. There we go. It's up, boys. It's up. OnSpot hut. It's up. Is it happening? Let's see. Is it happening? Oh, do I need to refresh the page or something? Because I'm pretty sure I actually put it. So it's there. I see it there. So it should be up. Let me see. Do I need to click on like confirm or something? No, it's fine. Let's see. Hut. Yeah, it's there. We got OnSpot hut up and operational. Let's go, boys. The hut. Let's go, Suomi. I swear I never weakened the elephant guy. Come on, bro. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on here. Let's come back to the game here. We do have on the left side 0 huts going against Suomi. On the right side, Tadrac, Curtis, Lenin, Urallfish coming up for them. We do have also Wiegenlieden to talk about first with his Russian spawn. He does have more than decent amount of food and production in the capital, getting to couple those sheep tiles with his deer tiles. He should be doing quite well to improve, of course, all of those tiles really quickly and get that extra yield going. Oh my God, left side, he has a hut. He has a hut. I see a hut. I see a hut. He has, the hut guys have a hut. They have a hut. Look at that. He has a hut in a +5 campus position. Can definitely settle his second city over there, and boom, he's gonna get so much science. Oh, this is the science team over here. Angie, Jimmy, hello there. Welcome, welcome. Incredible start for the Lady 6 guy indeed. We do have also actually, let's not talk about the strategics. I'm gonna leave the strategics open. There is a lot of land for him to settle. Freshwater cities everywhere. This is gonna be amazing game for Russia. I do believe he's gonna stick in the tundra there. We do have Madrid with trip. Oh my God. Triple continent split on Madrid. He's even like he can't even settle on his own continent. It is that good. He can't even settle on his own continent. Look at this, man. Madrid, Spain, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Urallfish over here is showing up as the host of the game today. He did some mistakes, but it's fine. And this time he has such an awesome spawn coming out. It was all in the plan. All in the plan. Of course, he's going to have on the left side America. On the southeast side, he's going to have Asia. And by the looks of it, oh, another continent split here, Novo Pangea. Oh my god. Anyway, you do know that his missions are going to be extremely powerful when it comes to the second continent, and he has the perfect storm over here happening on the west side. He's going to get to settle quite a few cities. He's going to place those missions next to his campuses, and maybe he's going to get some holy sites for the extra eels that you're going to get from those, and of course the improvements. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do. Nothing is stopping him from settling all the way to the west side. He has actually an ally. He's benefiting if he goes west side towards Lenin over here. Okay, oh, that's gonna be amazing. Let's take a look at the southeast. We do have England, Fezzant on the coast to the south. That's gonna be his own little puddle over there, and with a bat-like scenario, with a bat-like figurine. It looks like he does have another scout coming out from his capital, and is gonna benefit from a reef fish tile to the southeast. What about England? Rafif is saying, look at England right here. Fezzant is gonna get to benefit from some extra gold tiles to the north from those. We got him with a decent amount of cities that he can settle all around this puddle. Now, some mountains to the northeast, some wonders to the west, or one wonder to the west, Lake Redpa. We do have a settler coming out in 7 from that city of London, and by the looks of it, he is gonna benefit from a decent amount of coastal resources, but I don't think this is good enough to go for something like God of the Sea Pantheon. He should find another pantheon to go for. He just popped a scout from the hut. Hey, good evening, Nani. Hello there, sir. Welcome. A smooth tilt already asking, why you bully me? We do have, we talked about Maya, of course. Maya, the strongest of them all, with such a good adjacency for his observatories. Oh my god. Strong Maya, strong TGS. You gotta show them the way. We got Japan with a much bigger puddle. It looks like in the middle of the map on the north side. He is going to benefit from all of this sea to expand his empire in. He does have some fresh water from a few rivers, a good adjacent mountains, and by the looks of it, he's going to benefit from a +4 harbor in the capital with some reef tiles over there. We are turn 8 really quickly. We're going to want to see what Egypt has. A lot of floodable terrain tiles. Okay, not bad. Pio Tahi to the north. Oh, I like this. My heart is just jumping right now. Wait, we got Henry. Where is Henry? Did you snatch Henry away from them? Oh, bro, you got him from a hut, didn't you? You got Henry from a hut. Wait, no. But why? Why would you remap this? Maya got spawn, Russia got spawn, Dreaco not a bad spawn, and Fezzant not a bad spawn. I don't... no comprende. No comprende, señor. No comprende. Can you explain it to me like I'm 2, like I'm 3? You know, I cannot.
To man taking his first upright steps,
bro.
You have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. from this early cradle of civilization.
It's too good to be true. Captain Picard was saying, you know, it's too good. It's too good. Yeah, I know. They want a challenge. That's what it is. Okay, they want the challenge. I see how it is. Oh, don't tell me he dropped. Man, you can't hit twice that awesomeness spawn on Maya. Like, you really can't hit it twice. La mexicana no comprende por qué. Yeah. I think they just wanted to give you a question to ask in the post-game chat. Exactly. Yeah, ask this question. Which team remapped? It was Zero Huts. It was the Huts team. We got a new emote, by the way. This one, the Huts. We got a hut. I'm at a loss. Right now. I'm not even sure. I wanna see what's going on. Oh my god. Canon Meat, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. So we. Okay, at least he's gonna have another +6 here. Plantations. Okay, he has a one here to the east side. Cocoa tiles. Okay, not bad. Come on, not bad. +4, +6. Not in the capital though. In the capital, he's only gonna have a +2, 3 maybe, with another district. Not that good. Bob, hello there. Why Zero Huts? I know exactly why Zero Huts. Why? But why? They remapped because there was a hut near Russia. Yeah, exactly. Anybody cheating for the huts needs to put a hut right now in the chat. Anybody cheating for the huts, we need a hut in the chat. Let's see what's happening in the northwest side. We do have China. This is Kublai China with Dreaco. Taking a look at his spawn, he's gonna go for a 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few problems over here. Not really awesomeness. He's gonna have a few of these one-tile lakes. And this is gonna be a bit of an issue for him because, as you can see, he has a long way to travel to get to the river on the east side, which is gonna give him access to Maya to trade, but it's gonna be quite long to go for. He has 1 and 2 settles over here, and no fresh water in the south until he hits another river. And of course, he's gonna need to use his granaries. Oh no, granary gaming on Dreaco. Not gonna be happy with this. It's not gonna be happy with this. Anyway, to the south, let's see, do we have anybody? No. Oh, we do have Poland to the south, and he will have access to China to go against him. As you can see, they are opponents, so of course maybe we're gonna see some Hussar Gaming, Wing Hussar Gaming. And you know those horses that just ride through the sky? That's what's happening over here. Curtis Love is gonna need to put them to the task of attacking his opponents. He does have some rivers to go for on the north. Oh my god, this is like in the stars. Look at this river just pointing forward, you know, like he's telling him where to go for. That's what's happening. Zero production is good though, to get some sleep. Yeah, I guess. We do have Krakow over here with some cities to settle on the east side, and from what I can see, all of the land here is just forcing him to go north. Fresh water to the north, resources to the north, mountains to the north, everything is to go against China, against Kublai China. We talked about Maya. Let's see, St. Petersburg with this time he actually has 2 of these geothermals in the capital. He's gonna have a +4 right there and there. Right then and there on +4 next to his capital city, St. Petersburg. gonna need to do something about these deers, gonna need to improve them, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be an awesome goddess of the hunt spawn with 4 deer tiles in the capital. Not to mention he could get very good Artemis. I do think this is nice. The only problem that I see, he's gonna need to travel a little bit longer this time on the west side, and he doesn't have a lot of hills to use for his cities. But anyway, on the east side he's gonna have a decent amount of cities. Fresh water from that lake. This is a lake. Yeah, this is a lake, so fresh water. You can see all of these I would say darkish green tiles are giving him the fresh water. Dead Sea coming up to the southeast, not bad. Not bad, not bad. What's happening in the middle of the map? Nothing. We do have London over here, Fezzant with oh my god, this. Well, I guess he does have to the east side a much bigger place to settle on, and by the looks of it, he is gonna have the same continent of Japan. So Japan is not gonna have to defend against those +5 redcoats. He's gonna have something else to deal with. Taking a look on the east, we do have Spain, Urallfish. Another continent split, but this time it's not gonna be a quadruple one, you know, and not in the capital. He's gonna need to do something on the west side over here, and of course settle some more cities. He can go directly towards Mountain and Everest on this river. Not that bad, but it's not ideal. He has another city here to the south. Actually, I would really recommend going for the cattle as the second city, and putting Magnus inside of it, and then you just spread it out everywhere else. You can even use Madrid for the Magnus if you actually put that on the cattle tile, and try as much as possible to get every other city on the west side. It's a bit tricky how you're gonna plan out your cities, but of course I do believe over here Urallfish is gonna try to big brain this somehow. The biggest thing is to try to make use of the double trade route advantage with the Magnus, and try to maximize that from the other continents, and at the same time try as much as possible to get as many cities as you can on other continents, on another continent than your capital, so you can max out your missions. That's how Spain rolls. Yes, you can play it differently at some point and make it useful, but to max it out, and this is what I want to stress, to max out those bonuses, you do have to pay attention to how you're gonna plan out your cities and how you're gonna use those internal trade routes. MG Fatai, good evening sir. Fatay, actually I'm not sure how to pronounce that. This is a Highlands map. This is not Pangea++, this is a Highlands map. You actually have that answer on the left part of the screen over there, and you can of course take a look, join us while we do walk through all of the civilization bonuses. On Tadrac we do have incense. That is an incense tile underneath his capital. Didn't choose to go coastally. He does have a 1/4 deer tile to use for the extra production, and I do see he's working a 2/2 horse tile. Gonna have a few cities to settle over here on the water, and he's gonna need to pay attention a little bit to the gold generation. Unfortunately, Japan doesn't actually benefit that much from. Oh, this is it, boys. This is it. We got it going. We got it going. Everybody's calling it out. Good luck. Have fun, boys. Let's go. Let's go. We do have, of course, Tadrac over here with amazing mountain ranges on the east. To end my phrase there, there was a moment in time, it was when we changed Japan, it doesn't receive the extra adjacency bonuses from the rivers anymore, the extra 2 bonus points that you get from the river, and most of the time that actually forces the players to go for harbors. Yes, you can still use commercials. A lot of the times actually the players do like to use commercials because they get those merchants with the extra trade routes, magnets, and so on and so forth. You can actually come back with a very good bonus. You do see that he has good mountains on the east side. The extra adjacency that you get from other districts does make them really viable if you just settle them in a line. And of course we're going to need to see how Japan is going to want to play this. We do have also Egypt to talk about here really quickly. Lenin is on a 4/1 tile. That's probably a citrus tile, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go for the east settle, or he should go for the south. He should go for the fertile, not where he has his builder. Mostly because of that 2/3/1 fertile, and of course he does have other 2/2s to work with. Settler coming up in 5. Another settler coming up in 5 from Rakedet, and since we do know the map, we got that tradition that just needs needs to be finished. We don't need to see. Okay, there we go. One remap. It was one remap. Complete prediction. Let's see who got the points here. Who got the points, boys? We got M Girls, of course. One winner. One winner, or wait. Four winners. We got 4 winners. The Beer Bandit. Welcome, sir. 5,000 points go to the Beer Bandit and 4 others. Oh my God, he nailed it. He nailed this one. Okay, you got it, bro. You got it. Great success. Yes, great success. Okay, I'm prepared. We right back for good. Japan Artemis between horses and deer would be so good. Japan Artemis. Yeah, here, yeah, would be actually multiple deer tiles. I guess he does want to use that those deer tiles on the west side here. He does have a good set. Anyway, let's jump in, and because we have a lot to talk about. Lenin is gonna go for the stone settle by the looks of it, and he's gonna get a 2-2 base out of that with the 2-3 to work on the east side. That will block him for another settle to the west, but I think he's planning to go for the Mercury on the west side, so that shouldn't be that big of an issue. Looking at the strategic resources, Rakedet here does benefit from an iron tile in the third ring. The same can be said about the horse tile third ring. These are gonna be expensive, and we do need to see how and when he's gonna start to improve them, so he can use them for Kreisker units or send them towards his allies for some better units. We do have in the south Madrid over here with iron tile to the north of his capital. First ring, so that's going to be easy to improve. He does have also a horse tile to the west side, and boom, Urallfish going. He's going for the cattle. He's going. And we do have him going for that second city. Okay, horses. Okay, over there. Let's see on Krakow. We got Curtis Love settling 4 times away from his capital city. I do see him going for a holy site immediately. He's put it down on an iron tile, and by the looks of it, he does have a horse tile in the second ring. So both strategic resources are easy to acquire. He just needs to get bronze working, and of course, unfortunately, well, that's a problem. Not a lot of players like bronze working. It unlocks an extra district, and it just messes up everything. You know, like it's not gonna go as planned. On Warsaw to the north, of course, he does have a 2-2 base, multiple 2-2s to work, a lot of chops, and he is probably going to go for the Monumentality Golden Age. I'm a bit surprised he's going for Holy Site Prayer projects really quickly. Of course, I do think he should wait until he gets his religion into Warsaw, but you know, it happens. Sometimes you don't get every bonus points that you want to get. On the city of Beijing, Dreaco is going to go for the west settle. He did manage to put a builder in production first before his next settler that's coming up in 5 turns. Of course, he started improving his horses to the south, and I do see he benefits from an iron tile to the northwest side in the second ring. Okay, that's cheap to acquire. That's not going to be an issue. And of course, they don't need to spend that much gold on it. Lenin over here might actually try to go for the north. Fortunately for China, Lenin doesn't have the hill promotion, so he can't really move fast through the hills. It's going to take a while, and actually considerably longer if he doesn't have the hill promotion. You can see it's one turning every one of these tiles instead of like moving 3 tiles. Well, yeah, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure the Eco Settler is safe. On Maya, he's gonna go for the north settle first. He did improve his fish tiles from the beginning. He's gonna get an extreme amount of population because of the food generation, and by the looks of it, he totally ignores the fact that he has a +6 to the west side. Okay. Okay. I guess he got a bit bamboozled by the 2-3-1 fertile. What do you think? Did he get bamboozled by the 2-3-1 fertile? Instead of going for the bananas, he went for the fertile. Like, look how easy it was to just settle cattle. or around here. Well, I guess he's gonna need to big brain this anyway, like try to get as much as possible those cities around the city of Wapcap now. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this. He does have a horse tile to the north of his capital, Wapcap now. An iron tile, third ring out, that's gonna be expensive, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to improve that bananas as soon as possible. He's going for writing right now, and he should really go irrigation. Show England. We're gonna get to England. Yes, we're gonna get to England. Sorry, I have like a way of showing everything, usually from the top left part to the southeast part, giving the critical info. Elephant guy is saying you don't unlock horses tiles until husbandry, and 3 1s. 2 2s are both good tiles to unlock and easy to improve. Just one tech investment. Yeah, probably Maya will get the first +4 in the capital, then set it to the west once they have bronze. Wait. He does have a +4 in the capital? He doesn't have a +4 in the capital. There's no +4 in the capital, bro. He has a 1 banana. Anyway, we do have Russia with the first pantheon, goddess of the hunt, and of course he's already improved his hunt. Oh my god, look at these camps. 1, 2, and a 3, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get another one to the northeast. Very nice. 2, 4, 2, 5 tiles in the capital with some extra ching 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 ching. We got settlers coming out in 1 from St. Petersburg, and of course he is going for his lavras. He's gonna need to get the faith generation going and get the great prophet. The first religion of the game will probably be Poland's. There's no stopping him. It's much better for Russia to actually wait a little bit and get all of those shrines going rather than the projects. There's no hurry. I'm pretty sure they don't have conflicting religions. We're probably gonna see on Russia feed the world, while we're gonna see the reliquaries on Poland. Poland does get a free relic. It does benefit it, and it meshes really well with its bonus points on the relics, and of course he triples that amount. We do also notice Russia has an iron tile to the southeast of his capital, 3 tiles away. Both can the same can be said about this horse tile to the southwest. It is expensive, and of course we're going to need to see when he is going to invest into those tiles. Unfortunately, in the south he doesn't have 2 2s to work. He does have only 1 3s. That's going to be quite lacking on the food. Feed the world is going to be the best situation over here. Can go across lake. Can go across lake. Yes, can go across lake. Oh, you mean this one? You mean this one? Yeah, I guess you can go across lake. Yes, but he's not doing it. He's actually putting it 0 next to his capital over here. I didn't want to spend the gold, and of course I think the problem was actually getting those bananas improved into plantations, because you actually need to get the plantations. Anyway, moving forward, we got England. Yeah, we got England. Now it's time for England. Ninin, hello. Also, hello there, sir. Somebody asked me about who was it? Anonymous, the Civ player. Okay, England. Yes, there we go. Fezzant over here is gonna go for the north. By the looks of it, he's gonna get his tiles improved, sheep tile improved here. He does have an iron to the northwest of Manchester. A bit surprising he didn't actually buy the wine tile to the west, 2 3 1 over there to work, and he is gonna have some more of them to the north of his capital. His horse tile is gonna be across the waterway on a 3rd ring tile. That's not easy to acquire, not easy to improve, but I guess he did go for God of the Sea for a reason. You can see he's starting to improve his fish tiles, and I gotta say, compared to the last spawn that we've seen in England, this is a much better God of the Sea. Not because of his initial ones, because he only has like 4 of them. In the east side he's gonna have some more, like some more crabs and so on, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 resources overall. That's not bad. 11 extra production is not bad. Of course, I still would have preferred something like God of War and Plunder, or so even stone circles in this situation, but it is what it is. We're gonna see him benefit from the fish much. Actually, no. Fish. How to say? This is much better if he goes for the east. If he doesn't go for the east, I still think stone circles would have been better. He has 1 2 3 4 5 extra production, extra faith, with more in the north. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. He did manage to meet Japan to the north, and by the looks of it, Tadrac did settle 2 cities, on one west, one east. There's a war declaration sent between the players, between the nations here, and we do have some slingers coming out from Kyoto. They're ready to throw those stones against their aggressors, and we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna try to get his classical units out or the sim going. A bit surprising, we don't actually see him with the district yet. I do also notice Tadrac is going for campuses rather than celestial navigation. I do notice he has an iron tile to the northeast of his capital. He already improved his horse tile, and he's going for his 4th settler. Definitely going over here on the 1-2 tile would be quite nice. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see him going right there immediately. I do think he's gonna go for the +4 campus next to the city of Sendai, and of course he's gonna try to pull one from Kyoto. He is going to try to max out his district discount, or at least I hope so, by the looks of his opening here. We do have on Spain already a holy site being placed between the mountains, a +4 from Toledo. He went for Earth Goddess. He's gonna go the Faith way, and it looks like 3 of these holy sites got placed. Needs to be really careful not to discover too many of these districts. You can see he's going directly for celestial navigation, which will allow him to get a very fast, very quick harbor out from Madrid. The problem is his government plaza will need to be placed somewhere, and of course he does want to go for political philosophy, doesn't really get to ignore that civic, and needs to be careful how he's gonna plan it. It's fine. Okay, so he's gonna get his religion as well. Looks like the shrines will be completed here coming out of his capital. He does have a reef tile to benefit from Toledo for some extra adjacency, and I do see he's generating a decent amount of faith. Iron tile and horse, I already saw that, it's fine. And let's take a look at the 2 religions. We got Poland with the reliquaries. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism, and pilgrimage, the extra faith coming out from each of his cities following his religion. Buddhism on Spain, did he just get feet the world away from Russia? Somebody got that away from Russia. Well, Wiegenlieden is gonna need to do something. By the way, guys, what does Wiegenlieden mean? It sounds like something. Wiegenlied. What is this? Lullaby? Cradle song? Oh. Lullaby. Let's see. Lullaby. Oh, I can't play these, by the way. Oh my god, I would have wanted to play. What is this lullaby? Wieg is cradle, Lied is song. Okay. Wiegenlied is a German word meaning cradle song. Okay. Lullaby. Yeah, lullaby. Does anybody know a famous lullaby? But that one, something that I can play on the stream, yeah, like with no copyrights and something. No copyright lullaby. I found it. Well, it is what it is. Russia is gonna need to make something to get that food, and now he's not gonna get to benefit from. Wait, did he just put Temple of Artemis on a +4 campus slot? My man, what you doing, bro, my man? Why would you destroy your +4 campus spot, bro? Oh no, I don't know what to do about this. Like, honestly, what do I do about this? Like, how is this possible? Why did you? Oh, I know Jarwiga gets bonuses from race, but it's plus effect and plus 8 tourism per lay. Really way better all the culture from choral or production from orchestic. How many races can you even get? Iclesian, okay, so I'm gonna go really quickly about this. It's not really about the culture, the tourism that you get. It's more about the faith that you get. Yes, he will get his shines up. He would have gotten quite a bit of culture from that. Most of the time, Poland does want a strong monumentality in the first era without that big of an improvement into his faith generation. So you do see sometimes Poland just get 2 or 3 of these holy sites and then go for something else entirely. And he is just gonna try to acquire those relics and make do with that. That gives him at least 1 or 2 strong monumentality eras, and then he can switch to Penbrush and Voice, which is gonna be different. He has campus below mountains. Yeah. What is it? That from another city? Oh, that was a religion. Never mind. Wait, what? One second. You're talking about Russia, right? You're talking about Russia. I mean, this is geothermal. This is geothermal. This would have been a +4 campus spot. Yes, he can get a +3 over here, a +3 over here, but this would have been a +4. You know, this is the best placement for it. Fluffy. Viselectra has an interesting idea about a lullaby over here. These destroy. Okay. What was the religion? By the way, on Poland we did have stone circles as a pantheon, and of course you do see he's starting to improve his stone tiles. Actually, I'm a bit surprised he's going for stone circles. I would have thought he wants to chop a few of his stone tiles just to get much better campuses, but I guess it is fine how he plays them, how he's gonna get them worked. We do have him with horses to the southeast. He's going for Moksha in the capital, getting a 3rd settler soon, and looks like he did find out about to the east side. Okay, now we do have also Open Sky coming up for God of Open Sky coming up for China. He's starting to improve his pastures. He's gonna get quite a few of them done, especially the horses in Tiny 1. We got him with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 possible pastures over here, with quite a few more to the northwest. So it's definitely a strong pantheon. He's gonna get very, very nice adjacency bonuses. What he needs to do is try to big brain his Gavron Plaza placement, so he gets the best adjacencies out that he could get. That will slingshot him to a higher place of existence over here in the channels in the game. Really quickly, big game. Good evening, sir. We do have also John Galt telling us about Zelda's Lullaby. I'm not sure if I can actually find Zelda's Lullaby. How to say, free of charge. That's the biggest issue, right? I can't use it if it's not free of charge, like copyright, non-copyrighted. Welcome everybody, by the way, to the stream. We do have to put the stream titles on over here on the left side of the screen. We do have the boys from the Zero Huts coming up over here, while on the right side we do have Suomi, the Finnish gamers. Of course, both are new teams showing up in the CPL Premier League. They are in the 4th division, and we do need to see how they will develop alongside other teams coming up in the next 14 weeks. This is the beginning of the CPL Premier, the first season of the CPL Premier, because before this we tried as much as possible to get a seeding competition done, so we do know exactly where to place these teams. Do players build aqueducts or not? Yes, they do. Also, Magnanimous, I do hope you're happy right now. We got a new, look at that. We got a new, oh, this is actually, wait a second, this was something different. Give me a second here. We do have a new emote. You see, OnSpotTV, there we go. Challenge, get good at the game. Have Michael cast your game. Play some weird Michael losses, faith in Hammond. Well, no, I don't lose my faith in Hammond. What is this, bro? What is this? Anyway, we do have Goddess of Festivals coming up as a pantheon for Maya. He's gonna get the extra point of culture from his plantations improved on all over the place. He started improving some of them, of course. So you see the banana 3 2 2 1s. Well, we do have him going for his fourth city. By the looks of it, we also need to see everybody else's pantheon. City Pantheon got us on Japan, getting his campuses going. We did see him go for his campuses early on, and of course, you do see the 1, 2, 3 over here, getting some boats for the era score. Oh my god, he's in trouble for the era score. Where are you, bro? Oh, he needs one more point. Can he get one more point? Well, I guess he's gonna get a galley. He's gonna get a galley. We do have. Well, wait. Wouldn't have he gotten a +4 campus anyway? Like, why is he going for a galley? Whatever. We do have England coming up over here with God of the Sea. We did say this. Russia did go for Goddess of the Hunt. He got the religion, and he went for choral music with the lay ministry. Oh man, this is that one. This is that religion, bro. This is, you know, that religion for the greedy religion. Finish his Temple of Artemis, and I do see him getting his Lavras from Smolensk. Of course, he's gonna need to get as much faith as possible for the next era. Doesn't have a lot right now in the bank. We've seen yesterday, I believe, Earth Goddess Russia, or was it 2 days ago, Earth Goddess Russia? No, yesterday. He had like 450 faith before the next era. Unbelievable. We do have also Spain with Earth Goddess this time. You can see all of that extra faith coming out from his charming and breathtaking appeal. He does have a settler coming out from Bilbao, more settler actually from Madrid and Bilbao, and he did manage to get the first trade routes going. Settling the west continent is probably going to be his priority over here. Has quite a few cities, and he can definitely try to poke a little bit his opponent. Oh, actually, he doesn't have opponents. He only has friends around him. This is so nice for him, so cool for Japan. He can just settle and settle and settle on other continents and be so happy. Joy, joy. On Egypt, he did go for religious settlements already with 4 cities, going for his commercials right now. Got his government plaza between his second city, actually third city and first city. You can see he's going to get very good commercials over here. I'm a bit worried about what happened because he lost his district discount the second he actually put down that, discovered that government plaza and went for commercials. Of course, he didn't have any pre-builds because he didn't go for campuses. So it is what it is. It's going to be a bit slower. It's going to be quite interesting story to tell when he's going to get a lot more cities out. He has a 5th settle coming up from Thebes, going for the southwest. It looks like he's going to go for that banana and then going to go for the 1-2. Really important to get a lot of trade routes going, but most importantly is for your allies to send the trade routes to you. I think actually both Spain and Japan will go internals in the first era, and we're probably going to see that gold ramp up in the third or maybe second era. I'm not so sure about the second era, but third era, yes, definitely. We do notice there's no possibility for them to set up coastal trade routes, or maybe I don't know. Do you think Lenin is actually going to send the city so way down to the south so he can get coastal trade routes to Spain? I don't think so. Like I don't think this is worth it, but I guess we're going to have to see if he's going to do something like that. We do have one more turn until the next era. Let's quickly check out the era score. Everybody's gonna get a golden age, no problems, no questions asked. We do have in the Ills tab definitely an advantage for Maya in the science screen with 11 science and 17 culture. We do need to see how Tadrac is also gonna catch up with that. He's on 9 science and 13 culture, and he did put quite a few of those campuses around. You see he's trying to use the one tile mountain to the south of Kyoto to give as much adjacency as possible to that. Didn't put down his government plaza yet. He does have a 5th settler going towards the north there. Very interesting opening with granaries coming out from Sendai. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, so let's get the prediction up on the screen here so you guys get to vote for your favorites. Who will win? We get on one side, we got the Zero Hot Boys. On the other side, we do have Suomi. And of course, we will have 30 minutes to actually get this prediction result going. We do need to see how this will happen. Who will win between these two teams? Of course, we're turned 31 right now. We just popped into the second era. That's going to be the classical era. The teams will have right now the golden age options available for them. They need to choose one. Some will go monumentality. Most will go pen, brush, and voice. And maybe we're going to see something like free inquiry, even though I really doubt it. The only one that could ideally go for free inquiry, I think it's Egypt, but I really doubt he's gonna want to choose that. Anyway, I do think 4 series Poland. Okay, I mean, this is interesting. A lot of production coming out from his stone tiles. He got that to work, and of course got those extra series. This is going to be quite problematic for Dreaco. I think we got a hotspot on the map, boys. It is going to be Curtis Love trying. Oh my god, look at this second city. Three tiles everywhere. Curtis Love is gonna be so happy about this, man. He doesn't even need to wait for Wing Hussars. Just get some knights, bro. Send them against Guangzhou and Beijing. Pew 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 pew. Oh man, oh man. Mad Bits. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Everybody feasted on my precious points yesterday. No misclick, Mad Bits, no misclick. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Istapa, I'd be worried about Poland. It should be a 2 versus 1 and Poland isn't Zulu. I mean, you say that, but I'm not so sure Maya is going to be aggressive here. Like, the only way this turns into a 2 versus 1 is if Maya is aggressive. The problem with Maya is most of the time you do want to get as high in technology as possible, and you don't really want to get out of that +5 range of or +3 range of your series, right? You want to be as close as possible to your series, unless you get tanks and so on and so forth. Oh my god, flying toilet broke the market. Wait, what did you do, bro? Did you just drop? Oh my god, 160,000 points? Oh my god, Suomi. 180,000 points on Suomi? What happened here, boys? Oh my god. Anyway, we do need to see really quickly the city states, and then we're gonna talk about the golden age options. We got Anshan and Mitla coming up for the research bonuses. We got Mexico City for industry. It looks like Gazagamu and Lahore are going to be the ones on military, and it looks like there's a lot less city states than I'm used to. Did something happen here, or did they just not get set? Let me see. Custom, standard. How many city states? 9 city states. Wait, yeah, it should be fine. 9 cities. I don't know what happened here. Anyway. We got Vilnius, Mohenjo-Daro, and Antananarivo coming up for that faith, and I don't see anybody actually going to take out any city states anywhere. Painter Q, hello there. We do have Bob17, Mayor of Flying Toilet, chose to do rather than VIP or Romanian to drop. I mean, you know, I don't know what he's gonna do with all of the points that he's gonna gain here, but I see people are still putting points on Suomi. We just ended up on 250,000 points. I think that's a new record on the stream right here. 255. Oh my god. Bro, you're dropping the bombs. Oh my god, we do have also Curtis keeping up all of that faith to get his settlers going. You do see his in the monumentality golden age, and he is gonna go for a 6 series really quickly, while Dreaco is gonna try to get an economy going and put down an encampment from his capital, so he can get some extra defenses. This is an issue for China over here. Of course, he is on Wing Hussar waiting room. We're gonna see when Poland is gonna manage to get that going. Fezzant, pen, brush, and voice golden age on England. We got him going for his audience chamber, putting down his Royal Navy dockyards. Of course, he's already on 25 culture, only 7 science. Though he's putting a Pingala in the city of Manchester, and I do see he's getting scouted by a Spanish unit from the south. He might actually lose a builder there if he's not fast enough. You can see the Alpine promotion on the scout. Oh, he got in there. Urallfish was a little bit too trigger happy here and clicked on that button instead of waiting for it. He's gonna try to snipe something out. Magnanimous, thank you so much for the follow, sir. That's 90. Oh, so we got the huts in the house. Yeah, huts. Okay, so on TGS we do have a pen bash and voice Golden Age still on 3 series, going for his 4th and 5th settler soon enough. As you can see, he did put down and improved some of his plantations so he can get the extra adjacency towards his observatory. That is a +4 with a +2 in the capital. It's gonna turn into a +3 soon enough when he's gonna finish that Governor Plaza. Not amazing, but still can work. In the north, Sunatin Tunich, he does have another +2 over there. And I do see, unfortunately, he doesn't have another place for his farms. By the looks of it, of course, he did prioritize going for the northwest instead of the east side. I would have definitely loved to see another city over here so he can get the cocos improved. I'm not sure why he didn't do that, but it's fine. I guess it does take him quite a bit of time to get there. I do also notice, I do think actually maybe this is a reason, this was a reason discussed in the stream chat. Maybe he is trying to 2v1 Poland to help out China as much as possible. That's why he's putting cities so he would be closer to his opponent. What is this 443 Coco tile? 443 Coco tile. Not improved, man. Not improved. I do not know why they remapped. Honestly, I do not know why they remapped. Both teams had so amazing spawns last time. And yes, Spain would have been awesome, but Spain is awesome right now also, so I don't know. Anyway, on Dreaco, we do have a pen bash and voice Golden Age. He is going for his markets right now, put down quite a few of these commercials. His government plaza will probably be between them at some point, and we do have a campus coming out from Beijing. He did get his encampment down, and he started acquiring some general points. He put in the card for the extra 2 ones, and of course we're gonna see when he's gonna acquire the first general of the game. Wiegenlieden, we do have Monumentality Golden Age on Russia, still on 3 series, going for his amphitheaters really quickly here, and I do see he's prioritizing his faith rather than anything else. At the moment he's also getting quite a bit of settlers out to expand. He's going for one on the Dead Sea, one to the south here, doesn't want to stay in the tundra. The second he lost his feed the world ability on his religion, well, that's the second he kind of lost interest in the tundra. He's gonna have a hard time getting the necessary food in his cities for a much better tundra play. So he's gonna try to go for the southwest settles over here. He does still have a few huts to pick up, and I do see he would have a relatively easy city state to kill over here, Hansa to the southwest. He is also generating 29 faith a turn, not the biggest income in the faith generation that he could have had, since he didn't go for a pantheon that would give him some extra faith adjacency. He's gonna need to rely on his base adjacency on his holy sites, shrines and temples. Not a lot. We do have Tadrac on the other side with a pen bash and voice Golden Age on Japan. 5 series right now at the count, and he's building some more. He's getting his government plaza next to the city of Kyoto, where he is gonna give that extra bonus of adjacency towards his campuses. This Japan gameplay, I really like the opening of Japan over here with so many campuses. He got his district discount, and of course you do see he's going for currency next. Unfortunately, the district discount that he got was in the Government Plaza, which of course he won 10, but it's not that big. We do have him going for the drama and poetry in 2 turns. I do see him opening up currency. Maybe he shouldn't go for both. Maybe just ignore currency and go drama and poetry first, get the district discount and use that. Please, 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 you know, delay it a few turns. Please, 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 please. You got so many others to go for. 21 science and 27 culture, 6 gold a turn though. He would need definitely a lot more gold if he wants to be successful here. Japan went for City Patreon Goddess, so he's getting some extra points of bonuses from that as well. Getting Hanging Gardens over here next to his captor, he's gonna get some extra growth and of course some extra housing. Curtis love Monumentality Golden Age, and we do have him on 46 faith a turn. You can see how much that mattered. The fact that he got the relic inside of the city of Krakow with the reliquaries and of course initial holy sites. He didn't build any others, and he is just trying to expand as fast as possible, already setting up as much as he possibly can that aggression against China to the north. He knows he's gonna need to confront his opponent here, getting a few horses out of Warsaw and getting his audience chamber out of Krakow. 10 science and 20 culture, it means it will take him a while to actually get everything that he needs to go against China here. Domnule OnSpot, when next big against or Salty Debbie? Oh, Salty Capybara, yeah, she's always welcome on the stream over here. I don't know if she's gonna be interested in some co-casting. I was just talking about it with Big Z. I was asking him whenever he wants to co-cast, much appreciated. I'm gonna be extremely happy to have him on the stream. Not to mention, if he does want to just cast the games in CPL Premier or CVFR Squadrons, he's more than welcome to. We are always in need of more casters. I gotta say, I keep on saying this, but I think I need to reiterate this. We're always in need of more casters. We got quite a few games, quite a bit of content for the casters to how to say, get on their streams. Oh, I saw Stinky Bug. I see you, Stinky Bug. I see you. I'm gonna get to you. You just wait. You just wait. We got Cleopatra with Lenin coming up with a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age. By the looks of it, he's already on 2 for 5 cities, getting more cities, more settlers out. I'm still waiting to see if he's gonna go for that southern settle to set up his coastal trade routes to Madrid. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll see if that actually will be a case. Now, of course, I do also notice he did go for his amazing commercials at the beginning. He's on 39 gold a turn, and we do need to see if he's how to say, gonna use that gold to fund the war of Curtis Love. I think that's gonna be the scenario over here. We're gonna have Cleopatra get the gold, and we're gonna have Poland get the army. We do have him opening up the game with Governor Moksha. Thieves is gonna go for Magnus. It looks like his commercials, he's getting his markets, and of course he did get audience chamber in his Gavron Plaza. I'm a bit concerned about the placement of these districts because of the floods, but of course there was something about the floods of Egypt. Do they get some extra protection over here? Let's see. Does not receive damage from floods. Okay, that's what it is. 25% towards districts if placed next to a river. That's what I was referring to. Okay. We got also Urallfish, a Monumentality Golden Age on the Spanish Inquisition. We got 15 science with 21 culture, and of course with the 8. Wait, that's not good. Okay, 34 faith a turn. I thought that is a bit too much. He went for the city of Zaragoza, going for a Temenanki over there. Of course, he's going to get extra protection from all of those floodable terrain tiles and some extra points of science. We do see him trying to get a few traders out. I'm a bit conflicted about this opening. Usually it's much better to go for the trade routes than those holy sites, but I guess, and of course for the traders you actually need to go for either harbors or commercials, trying to get the lighthouses or trying to get the markets to actually get access to more traders. In this one he kind of went halfway, and I'm a bit conflicted about this. Of course he's gonna need to do some big brain math to try to keep always the balance for how many cities he has and how many trade routes he has available. At the moment, at the count, he would need 4 trade routes, so you can see he's a bit behind the number of trade routes that he would need. He's gonna need to catch back up as soon as he possibly can, and I do see he went for an extra lighthouse over here in the harbor that should give him access to another trade. Oh, there we go, 2 trade routes. So he has 2 trade routes. He needs another 2 in Toledo and Seville. He's getting another harbor here, and he has another lighthouse. So that's exactly what he's doing. He just is taking his time to get the buildings going. Parrot Ranger, hello there, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Salty Capybara streaming in French. Yeah, it might be something. I just wouldn't say a word. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh, Salty is gonna give us the silent treatment. She's gonna just sit there and be pretty, you know. Okay, we do have to talk about what's going on in, of course, in the city states, since we did see Spain did manage to take care of that scout. I don't remember who that scout was, but I guess it was England. I do want to see who sues what. We got Mexico City sues by Fezzant. Looks like Dreaco is gonna keep Dreaco, actually. Mohenjo Daro, and that is China. He's on 4 cities, China, going for his barracks right now. Oh, that might be a mistake there. He's also going for a second encampment from Guangzhou. And from what I can see, not going for extra settlers over here is definitely going to give him a disadvantage in the mid to late game when we're talking about comparison with Poland. Poland going for... Oh, Mexico City strikes back. Mexico City got a settler from Bitgoinsk. No. How did this happen, Mexico, bro? Bro. Cheats. How did this happen? Mexico City bullying Curtis Love over here. Man, Curtis was the bomb this game. He got so many settlers. He got so many cities already. Got a lot of culture. Got the first religion in the game. And boom. Mexico City. Bam. Where you at, bro? I'm the biggest on the block. Establishing supremacy over here on a neighbor. Mexico City saying, don't settle towards me, bro. I think you'll settle, bro. We're gonna need to see how Curtis Love is gonna get that settle back. Of course, it's all of what will Mexico City do this time. Is he gonna move that settler away from the weak warrior, or is he just gonna sit there? Oh, he moved it away. Oh no, this is getting worse. Mexico City doing the most damage against Curtis. Curtis is so mad right now, attacking with the horse. Wow. He's trying to get another horse from Bitgoinsk. Warsaw is ramping up its production of units. He's also stealing a builder from China, gonna even manage to pillage that horse style. And at the moment, Dreaco doesn't actually have any classical unit. We do have quite a few chops available for Poland to use. Of course, he's a bit worried of what's going on the east side. Oh my god, Mexico City. Oh man, what is this? Can we have a Mexico City option in the prediction? Yeah, stock options crash. Man, we're still on the most points over here ever. 271 points on Suomi, 71,000 points on Suomi, with 50,000 on zero huts. Come on, boys, where are the huts? We gotta put the huts. Mexico City MVP of the game at the moment. We do have also Maya putting down those observatories, getting them built. He does have a +6 coming out soon enough, under construction. He's getting his audience chamber from webcam now, while he is going to settle another city to the east side. I like the fact that he actually escorted the settle. I don't know what happened here, but I don't think Curtis escorted this settler. I'm just saying, you know, it doesn't feel like he actually escorted the settler. China. Yeah, I think this will end up working out for Poland. They will get promotion, then they will go for. Yeah, I mean, it definitely needs to take out this city. Like this city doesn't deserve over here a space next to Poland at the moment, right? It bullied Poland a bit too much. Oh my god, almost died. The horse almost died, but it didn't. We do have another horse coming out, and it looks like the settler is in the city of Mexico. We do have also TGS with the Hulches arriving over there. He sees what's going on, and he sees there's a settler in the city of Mexico. Might even try to get that away from his opponent. Maya is gonna try to get an encampment from Kalakmul placed right in the direction of Poland, and of course Poland will need to find a 2-versus-1 war versus his opponent's teams over here. Opponent team. Mexico City can promote. Yeah, he can expand. Can you imagine if you would get city-states that could expand like this? Mexico independence, 950 BC. Yes, That one guy with no skill. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do have Russia also starting to get Oracle in the city of St. Petersburg. He did put Theater Square and started acquiring quite a few of these great writers. You can see he's on 6.9 per turn. While Poland did put a card in, he doesn't have the confidence that he's going to get any one writer. Of course, with Russia generating so many per turn, I can't say I blame him. In the city of Novgorod and Vologna, he did get those lavras right next to the Dead Sea, which does give him the extra adjacency towards his lavras. Very nice. You do get from each wonder tile next to your the holy site, you do get an extra 2 adjacency. So that's +4. With double cardon, you get +8. We do have him with relatively good campuses also, and he's gonna need to do something about the gold here. He's on 7 gold a turn, and it doesn't like throughout their team they have a lot of gold available. What I do see is TGS just ramping up his science generation, 40 science and 37 culture. Yes, he's on 23 gold a turn, 53 production. Definitely can chop quite a few units, and bam, his opponent needs to be careful. Maybe he can actually get a night attack going, but I don't think that it's going to be a feasible option going against Poland. The problem is, if you don't get to attack Poland at the beginning, when Poland reaches wing hussars, it's and he manages to get a decent amount of them out, it's going to be a very, very hard way to go in. Those wing hussars are extremely strong units. On Japan, we do have him with a few more settlers coming out of his cities. Sendai is building one in 4. He has one going to the west of Nagoya. He finished those campuses, and you do see he's chugging along with 57 science and 38 culture. A very good start for Tadrac. He's also on 67 production. Actually, I see he's the second one from his team with 67 production. And looking at just a straight out average coming out for the production screen, it looks like on the right team on Suomi, we do have a bit more production than we have on Zero Huts. It's either from the more improved tiles, or they didn't manage to get more cities out, working more tiles, and so on and so forth. But there's of course there is quite a bit of improvement available for Zero Huts to go for the next turns. We do have also Reina settled in Okayama from Japan. Looks like he's going for Pingala. Oh my god, he doesn't even have Pingala and he has this much science. He's gonna be so happy. So happy. Happy. Sendai is going to put one of those harbors. It's going to be a +5 next to the city center to the north. He's going to get, of course, a few more points out of that. Okayama could put one over here to the southeast as a +3. And, of course, we're going to need to see if there's going to be one from Kyoto. At the moment, with his audience chamber, he's going to need to get some more food from those governors, and he's getting the housing out of that as well. We do have Poland slowly picking away, taking out all of the units of Mexico City. He needs to go right now against the archer, needs to go in and take out that city center, so he gets that settler back. It's really important for him to keep on settling. He finished from Gdansk his encampment, and now he's working on an encampment training project. The wing hussars are they're medieval, right? Didn't they get switched? Are they medieval or not folding wing? Oh my god. Not folding wings, but not folding wings. Wings Hussars, Defender, it's Renaissance, yeah, so it's Renaissance. So it's a problem with this. He's gonna need to get a Renaissance general, a general that gives bonuses to Renaissance armies. And of course, you can see over here we got the classical and medieval ones. He needs to go for medieval Renaissance, so it's one of the next ones that he's gonna need to acquire. Probably one of these anyway. So he actually starts to ramp up this production. Wait, what? Mahabodhi from the capital. Oh my god, 6 stars Mahabodhi temple coming up for Curtis Love. He just ignored the fact that he had a +4 possible campus over there. He has another +3 over here to the northeast of Krakow, and he is going as fast as possible for that second relic. He wants as much faith as he possibly can get, so he gets his monumentality stronger. A bit of an issue here, there's more and more science difference being generated between TGS and Curtis, and of course Maya over here might actually benefit from a very, very fast cuirassiers, which is gonna be problematic. We got, what is this with the B? What's happening with the B? I managed to find how to write B on the keyboard. Yeah, it's like copy paste, bro. That's what it is. Suomi has outscaled 0 huts early. All the Suomi civs have plus 5+ cities. Yeah, that's what's happening over here. They're prioritizing getting those expansions, and especially they do know on the Highlands map there's not going to be that much of an aggression at the beginning of the game, so you're just much better off building cities, settlers, rather than anything else. I think, of course, Draco, I still don't know how to pronounce this, but Dreaco is realizing what's going on to his south, and he knows he's going to need to get all of the defenses going against his opponents. So he's getting the great generals, he's getting the horses, the classical units to defend against a possible Polish attack. He's probably also seeing the Polish military going higher and higher. These guys are actually just attacking Mexico City, trying to get back that settler, not anything else. You can also call him Dr. Dre. Oh, I see how it is. Wait, how to write B on keyboard? Give me a second. Oh, I see. It's Alt 0223. I see how it is. Let's see. Alt 0223. Bam! There we go. I found it. So it's Alt plus 0223. If you copy paste what? If you copy paste is not easy? Oh, it is easy, bro. It is easy. Okay, so let's see. Zaragoza finished at Temenaki. I do see he's going for the Great Path as well from the same city. A bit surprising because he's going to kill another one of those floodable terrain tiles. I do also notice he's going for Mount Everest to get a connection with Japan. Maybe he does want to send some trade routes over there. It's going to be quite nice. We do have him with already 3 cities on the western continent. And oh no, look at these missions, bro. Look at the missions. They're so cool. 3-2-4s. He has another 2-2-4-1. Of course, he's gonna get actually some extra adjacency towards those missions from the campus he has finished over here. I do see. Wait, that's a campus from Bilbao, or what is it? That is from Bilbao, so he can get another one from Toledo, but I think the best placement for the campus is over here, so he's not gonna get over here in some extra adjacency. Anyway, it's fine. Of course, in the south he has more possible mission spots, and he will probably put all of them. He will need to get as much faith as possible for next monumentality. On 40 science and 29 culture, 64 faith at 10. Urallfish does have 76 production, and did manage to acquire more of these trade routes, traders. He does need to finish the one in Seville, of course, the harbor, and of course get the lighthouse, so he gets some more, and has quite a few more cities to settle on this other continent to the west side. An army of scouts is going to the west side, and we might see him trying to bully England a little bit. Fezzant over here did manage to snatch the Hanging Gardens from Japan from the north, and it's going for Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Okay, interesting choice. It doesn't look like he's gonna get that many bonuses from it, but it is what it is. He's on a 2, 4, 5, 6 soon series, and he's starting to improve his tiles, of course, with the builders. There was something that popped over here because that's a 2-2 tile. Maybe it was Hurricane that started to improve some of his tiles. You will see he has a 5 food rice tile and a 2-2 settle over here. Okay, interesting. Oh, Reina is getting him some gold in the city of Hull, and I do see him putting down an encampment over there on the east side. Definitely worried about a possible attack from the north from Japan. Dayung? Wait, what does that mean? Anyway, feeling hyped just for good on me. Yep. It is what it is, bro. Why there is 1 science on the rise in Toledo? Toledo. Rice. What rice? Toledo. Wait, Toledo is here. There's a rice tile over here. That's a good question. That is a very good question. It's a farm tile. It shouldn't be any science over there, but it is. That's a good question. For desperate people. Forbidden strategy for desperate people. Dank Psycho calling him out. Oh, Eternaki because it's Marsh, but wait. Oh, I see what it is. Yep, I got it. So yeah, it's Etemenanki. Oh, I do see Zaragoza over here also did get a few more missions, and you can see how fast this face generation is ramping up on Urallfish, even if he is not going for more holy sites. I'm a bit surprised he actually is trying to use the missions in how to say on his mother continent, on the Madrid's continent, and we do see Abydos settled. Abydos got settled over here. This is gonna make a connection between all of those traders from Egypt and of course Madrid. They are on the same continent, so I guess Egypt is gonna benefit a lot more than Spain will. But we will see also Colosseum being built in Thebes. Oh my god, this is going to be awesome. Colosseum 2, 4, 6 city Colosseum with another 2 settles over here on the east side that he could reach. He's going to get the extra amenities in those cities and of course the extra point of culture in each of them. Very, very nice. Yeah. Wonderful. We got more campuses coming out of the cities of Lenin. He's on 23 science and 48 culture right now, about to pop off. He does have 100 production coming to come out of his cities, getting more traders out, and of course by the looks of it he is gonna try to max out his city count over here around that Colosseum. I do notice the longer the game goes on, there is a bigger difference between the two teams when it comes to the production, and it does seem like Zero Has does need to do something to catch back up into that. They do have of course Russia over here with 82 production, trying to get more, and of course we do see him also challenging Great Bath. I think we did have earlier Zaragoza trying to build it, and I do see at the moment it's Bilbao building it in 4. Okay, I see what it is. Something that just bit me from my ankle. No! Need to get that back. I do also note this. Egypt actually put a city right in the face of China. Dreaco is trying to defend himself against a possible attack from Curtis Love. Poland did put a few points in his great general, and of course got one. We got Burica recruited from China, and did manage to take out Mexico City. I mean, it could have been without that extra hassle that he got, but he did it. He got a free city state, and he did manage to get back his settler. You know, all in all, it's all good. Yeah, got his revenge. He got Curtis Love. Got his revenge over there. You know, he took a bite out of Mexico City, a big bite. We do see him right now being much more careful with his south over here, getting that settler to settle on the cattle is probably going to be important. We do have him putting down those theater squares, and he just got Mahabodhi Temple. Got 2 of those apostles, can actually finish his religion really quickly here, and we're going to see how and what he's going to go into the belief side. Okay, let's see. Spain over here does have tithe, he's generating that gold, and we do have pilgrimage coming up from Poland. Okay, there we go. He's activating. He's gonna get a free relic out of this, by the way. Finishing his religion is gonna give him a free relic. He got his temples ready to receive the relic. Is his priest right now? Show me the relic. Guys, they're going all in on Hussar. Yeah, I think they're going all in on Hussars. Yes. It looks like also we got in Camon training projects coming up from Maya. He's also going for Huito Kali in the lake. Oh, this might actually end up as a mistake. That's a really expensive wonder. You need a lot of production. We do have TGS with 62 science and 51 culture. You do see that Curtis is barely on 25 and 39. He is of course going to try to go for his monarchy and theocracy as soon as possible. We do have 6 more turns until the next era, and I think we just had Taoism improved with stupas and defender of the faith. Why no crusade though? He's not trusting his crusade abilities over here. Can you imagine crusade on both of them? Ooh. Why not Pagoda? Yeah, Pagoda would have been nice as well. Anshan will strike next. Wait, Anshan? Anshan. Is he actually striking Handan right now? Who's Anshan? Anshan is Curtis Loves. Oh, they're even poking Dreaco from the west side. Pew, pew, pew. You see those heavy chariots doing the damage here? Uh-oh. Dang, Psycho pulled the P word. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Naughty, naughty. We do have Dreaco also going for his statue of Zeus. He wants to get, and this is actually a big brain tactic over here. He definitely wants the advantage of free units and at the same time getting those anti-cav units much faster with less production on them. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna put on the table. Yeah, it's Dang Psycho over here being very, very naughty. Taking a look at the era score, we do have Fezzant actually 7 points away from getting the next golden. I do see him actually, oh sorry, 8 points away from getting the next golden age. I do see him trying to get that mausoleum at Halicarnassus, getting more of these campuses, and of course trying to get animals in the water. Oh no, Spain put a city down, chopped quite a few of those boats out, and now he is going against the galleys of England. He is exploding in this sea from Barcelona with a very big fleet. He is gonna have, of course, his fleet ability soon enough from mercenaries, and I do believe Urallfish is gonna try to be extremely aggressive. We got TGS might actually end up in a dark age. I do see he's having a bit of an issue actually getting his golden age points, his era score points. Dreaco is 37 out of 37. He would need 11 more to actually get the next golden. He's trying to get a splendid theater square and his statue of Zeus that will give him at least 7 points. That's gonna be nice. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna pull out of his hat for the next points, for the remaining points. Wiegenlieden is 57 out of 66. We do have him getting his Grandmaster Chapel. I do see him expanding some more, getting the campuses going in a +2 spot, not a +3, and by the looks of it going for more of these amphitheaters. We do need to take a look at what's going on here. We got a boy. Fezzant doesn't wait for the opponent to come to him. He's coming out with a galley fleet and smacking down those galleys of Spain. He needs to do Spain needs to do something to respond to this threat. We do have Tadrac, 41 out of 51. He does need 10 more points on Japan, getting his industrial zones down. I do see harbors coming up from Tokyo and, of course, Okayama. Did put down Machu Picchu. Didn't build it, though. Did put it down. Didn't build it. We do have also, let's see, Cleopatra, Lenin. I do see him with 49 points out of 54. Curtis is also 1 point away. He should be fine getting it. He's gonna get the walls in Mexico City, and he's getting attacked by TGS. I do see those Hulches are definitely over there smacking down the Polish horses, and of course with the walls going up, it's gonna be nice. He's trying to get another general here, so he maybe gets a point from that. Radom, you see him working on a theater square festival for some extra culture, getting as fast as possible. Oh, never mind. He's gonna get a splendid theater square in the capital. That's a +4, easy peasy. He also got some extra science from a campus, 27 science, 41 culture. Not bad, not bad. We got Urallfish with a monumentality golden age right now, 89 faith attempt going buttress. Looks like he's rushing as soon as possible. The top 3 for some caravels. Definitely wants to attack the city of Leeds, and of course we'll put the pressure alongside Japan from the north. Japan with samurais coming up from Nagoya. He's gonna get a few horses, and we'll try to poke a little bit England, force him to build defenses rather than sim. Oh, is this gonna be a takeover of a settler here? Fezzant, are you ready, bro? You ready? Are you ready? Oh man, that slinger is gonna get bullied. I can even see right now all of those scouts sending their, sending their dogs against the slinger. Nasty, nasty. Well, the settler is safe. The settler is safe. Ooh, the galley wasn't. The galley got attacked by Spain with 3 boats and got taken down. That was the single galley fleet of England. And it looks like Fezzant over here got punished for taking that out on the seas. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes you want to take vacation on big galley and you end up going back to your cities. You know, you end up in a very, very, very bad position. We do have Ural keeping his boats right in the face of the city of Leeds, and he knows that he's going to need to not allow England to get more boats out of that. And while he is going to get the stronger ones, he is preparing with a few quadrims so he can upgrade into frigates. And of course, that is so close to the city of London. We might actually see a conquistador attack coming out from Spain. He has a very, very good placement for it. Of course, in Barcelona, he could get a setup over here for those and take the England out with those conquistadors. This is danger, Will Robinson, danger time. Urallfish is also gonna be in the next golden 70 out of 68 points. He is generating some more harbor shipping projects for those admirals, and of course right now he wants to snipe Rahendra Kola. That's gonna be an extra plus 3. Looks like they're also asking for 5-minute break after era ends. We do have another 3 more turns until the next era. Better than Fabiano, welcome back to the stream. Hello there, sir. How are you? I'm fine. We're just having a blast over here looking at Suomi going against 0 huts, and we just got a new emote, by the way. We got the huts emote. It was the stream wanted it, and of course we gave it to it. Wait, Salty Capybara is curious. Oh. Wait until Wednesday. Oh my god, that's a long time. That's a long time. Yep, the huts. Fezzant did manage to get a warrior to defend his settler, and of course you do see Spain did try to push a little bit more with those scouts. Couldn't pass through the defenses, and right now of course England is putting more swordsmen on his defenses over here to the north and to the south. He is aware that samurais might come from the north alongside horses, and of course he wants to get as many of those as for the defense as possible. Finally we actually see more swordsmen. I don't actually think it's any kind of change over here, but we did see more swordsmen turn 50. Turn 50. These are all pre-builds for, of course, his men-at-arms and muskets, and we're gonna need to see when Spain is gonna choose to go on the attacking phase. Spain is on 68 science with 50 culture, definitely much further ahead in the science screen, but he is going top 3. He's gonna be relatively late when it comes to getting his conquistadors. The good thing is he is probably gonna benefit from a lot of faith available, so he can buy them really quickly. In the meantime, he can use this time to go for his 3rd expansion phase, and you can see he's getting quite a few settlers coming out of his cities. 1, 2, 3 over here. He has a 4th one coming off from Seville. Definitely can put quite a few cities, including one on this puddle of water next to English cities. I do also notice we got a war breaking over here from Poland. More units are coming on the front line from both sides. We did have that statue of Zeus finished in the city of Beijing. He just got quite a few free archers and free anti-cav units, while from the west side Lenin did get pushed back. His Mariano Cheretarges did manage to get a few experience points, and of course Anshan couldn't manage to breach the defenses of Handan even with that catapult. We do have Poland getting theater squares. Let's see, era square. This is the last turn. We got DGS going into a dark age. We got Fezzant reaching that golden age threshold. Dreaco reaching the threshold. Wiegenlieden is 1 point away. What is he gonna do? Peace. 1 point away. Wiegenlieden needs the golden. We got Tadrac here also with 8 points over. We got Curtis Love 3 points over. It's fine. Lenin is just up there. It's fine. Urallfish just there. Okay, it's fine. So it's all about TGS and Wiegenlieden. Are they gonna manage to do it, or is he gonna call a Krankenhaus? Is he gonna call it? Fez, you got this. Yeah, let's go. 65-66. This is the moment that we need to figure out who's gonna call the Krankenwagen. By the way, I find that so I know it's kind of, you know, in German it's actually an ambulance, but oh my god, just that name Krankenwagen in Romanian and in actually English, it's so funny. Cranky, you know, like it resembles cranky. Wasserschlange, willkommen. Hello there, sir. He's gonna get a propi horse. Yeah, wait, what's that? Propi horse. Oh, I see. He got it. Wait, he got it. He got a point. He got a point! 66 out of 66. He got a horse probably in Novgorod and got it. Okay, got it. Very nice, very nice. He got a boat, he got a horse, he got everything that he needs. He got his golden age. It's only TGS that's gonna be in the Dark Age next. And of course, we're gonna need to see if that's gonna matter. He's gonna lose quite a bit of culture coming out from his pen brush and voice. He did have a lot of it needed to, of course, develop his empire and get those civic points. He does still have a considerable amount of an advantage over Curtis. You can see the 67 science and 42 culture coming out of his empire. Now we do have golden, dark, golden. Fezzant with, of course, actually let's give them a moment over here to pick up their points and see what they want to go for advantages. SF613, good evening, sir, and welcome. It sounds like something that gets you straight to funeral. I know, right? But it's still there. Hey, bienvenue, Kolga. Merci beaucoup pour joiner. Thank you so much for joining the stream over here. Kolga, comment allez-vous? I'm fine. I'm ça va, ça va. Très bien aujourd'hui. How are you, Kolga? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to ask how are you, actually. Except the comment, comment ça va? Anyway, coming back on this, we do have Fezzant going for a free inquiry golden age. He realizes that he needs that extra science. Of course, Urallfish is just a few turns away, 1 turn away from getting cartography, and he is gonna upgrade into these caravels, and he is gonna start attacking into the city of Leeds. We do have men at arms starting up from city of Leeds, and of course he is gonna be there. At TGS Dark Age, we got Dreaco on a pen brush and voice golden age, his second one. Quite a few of these spearmen will turn into pikemen soon enough. We got a Wiegenlieden on a monumentality golden age with 106 faith at 37 science and 106 culture. Very good result here. Going for his niter improvements, and oh my god, that's so many farms taken out. Okay, so it looks like first Congress, after Congress, or before first Congress, then break. Okay, so they're gonna go for the Congress and then we're gonna have a break here. Not that many important bonuses there. We do have also Tadrac with a pen brush and voice golden age on Japan. He did settle 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and from what I can see, he's gonna get quite a few more builders with feudalism. A lot of chops available for his units, and I'm pretty sure he should actually chop a lot of heavy chariots if he wants to. Even samurais are gonna be very nice here. They do deal a considerable amount of damage. He's just putting them for good measure, not really caring about the attack here. He did arrive at 95 science with 67 culture, so it does feel like it's gonna be hard for his opponents to stop him. We do have a Curtis Love with a pen, brush, and voice this time. Of course, he doesn't want another monumentality. He will need to go for his monarchy, so he gets his Grandmaster Chapel from the city of Krakow. And I do see him getting a few more writer points. He needs as fast as possible to get to mercenaries and to get to theocracy over here, Reformed Church. So he can actually get those wing hussars going. I do see also Lenin with pen, brush, and voice golden age on Egypt, ramping up his gold generation on 152 gold a turn. He's doing almost more than double his almost more than double his opponent's gold. Just Lenin, 61 science and 84 culture with the Egyptian Empire. He did manage to get that Colosseum on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out of his empire. Of course, he would need to get another one for an extra bonus from that Colosseum, but it's in a non-freshwater placement, so it's definitely not a priority. We got Urallfish with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 69 science and 71 culture, and it looks like we got a quick pause over here in the chat. We got X6 26. That's 6 minutes from now, 5 minutes from now, and we're gonna come back to the game. Hello Akshat, welcome. Comment ça va? Comment allez-vous? Okay, so that's how you actually ask somebody back how it is. Okay. Monasticism Maya. Wait a second. He's going for. Do you think he's actually going to go for monasticism? Okay, interesting. 68 science. I don't really think so, but sure. Would have been interesting to use that. The card. Well, that card, I believe, converts culture into science, if I'm not mistaken, right? It takes away your culture and it gives a lot of science. Anyway, since we do have a quick pause over here, I'm gonna take this time to go really quickly and go to the bathroom, and at the same time get something to drink. Give me a moment over here. Okay, Okay, so I'm back. Let's see actually when the players will get back. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, having dinner. Very nice, very nice. How is that gonna go? What kind of food? More crepes, more crepes. Very nice, very nice. Salty capybara. We got quite a few things happening over here on the map, or we're waiting for them to happen on the map. First of all, we're going to need to see what kind of move will Spain want to do against England. Maybe he will go for that conquistador timing. Really hoping for that conquistador timing. On the other side, we do have Poland with wing hussars, and of course we're going to see how effective they will be against Chinese units. China did manage to get 33 science and 57 culture, while Curtis is still struggling with 29. He does have 81 culture, so he's gonna be really quickly on that reform church. We do have also quite a few more districts available for the cities of Poland. He's going to need to get to the 10th pop in the city of Krakow, so he can manage to get another one of those campuses here. And of course, we're going to need to see if and how he's going to get more science. Really important to get more science in this scenario. He is starting to ramp up his faith generation also, 92, and he does have 134 production from his cities with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities to the count. It is benefiting from quite a few bonuses. Alright, we do have also, as you can see, Spain connecting his cities. He needs to get the one trade out from Barcelona and move it to the east side. An amazing, oh my god, this is so good. Amazing mission coming up from Barcelona. You can see the 327, and he did put down campus next to it, so he's gonna get some extra science adjacency on that as well. He's going to build another one here, and of course another one here on the wheat tile. Quite a few bonus points coming up from that. I'm actually curious where is he gonna use his next settles. He does have quite a few of them over here. Definitely another city that could be placed here. Other cities that could be placed on the west side of Toledo and Seville. And he did improve as many of these tiles as possible, getting as many missions as he possibly could from his cities. There is a bit of a size difference between the two teams. Definitely Suomi does seem like it's a bit ahead, but we've seen in other games that doesn't actually, oh my god, that doesn't actually make you win the game. And I just got taken by surprise of what's happening here. It's good that it's Urallfish's city. Oh my god, look at how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 swords, with another one coming off from Mitla soon enough. What is this? This is Hungary waiting room. Who is Suzaf Mitla? This one? It's Urallfish. It's Urallfish is Spain. He's not going to attack anybody with it. He just wants to keep it for himself. I'm actually curious what Russia is going to do here. It doesn't seem like he's going to have a good timing attack against Japan. Japan is aware that might happen and put a few sentinel units towards the northwest. Russia is not pre-building some of those horses. Usually you do see Russia trying to get some coursers to punish his opponent and try to get him off balance. And of course you do see that Japan is ready for something like this. I do also notice Japan is trying to get more cities out, and we'll see how that will develop here. Oh my god, really, bro? Look at this kitten. Oh, never mind, it just disappeared. Never mind. I got one of those, like on my phone, I got one of those changing desktops, because I don't know, all wallpapers, and like every time I open up the screen it gives me another picture, and I put it to cycle through pictures of animals, like cute pictures of animals, or how to say, or art, or stuff like that, and oh my god, from time to time I have so many amazing pictures here. amazing. All of them actually, I gotta say that amazing in some aspect or another. Big Quainer, by the way, good evening, sir, and welcome to the stream. I do want to ask what's going on here on the west side. Unfortunately, China didn't settle a few, more cities, and he is getting his Crouching Tigers, which is good. These are going to be tough units to go through. Not that tough for those Wing Hussars, though. I do believe on the defense, especially on the defense, actually those Crouching Tigers are not gonna deal that much damage. Of course, they do get a +7 attacking into next door units, attacking into the units next to them, but they don't get that bonus on the defense, and that actually puts them in quite a disadvantage. And not having a lot of cities for China does mean he's not actually gonna get to scale up very well in the next era, which will allow, for example, Lenin next to him to get stronger units and send them over there. We do have Poland to the south that still needs to build quite a few of those Wing Hussars, and of course keep the faith so he can buy them. Okay, now it looks like Urallfish is calling out the ready, and we got a team plus. Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1. We're going for this. I got something to drink. Okay, so Curtis Love, you do see he's getting a few heavy chariots over here with, of course, he does need the points for that general. We do have medieval and renaissance, and it does look like we do have the loyalty coming up over here. Stables in Gdansk, and it does look like Hannibal Barca is gonna be his bonus point. Yeah, bonus general. On Maya, though, we don't have any pre-builds, and this is dangerous, by the way, dangerous times for Maya. It's not enough to have a lot of science and a lot of culture over your opponent. You do need to get the pre-builds going, so when you do need to defend, that's the point that you're gonna need to put everything done. Taking a look at what's going on, we do have 2 turns for intelligence agency coming up from webcam now. He is definitely trying to get some extra points of damage against his opponent here, and it looks like Poland did manage to acquire actually 2 of these great generals, one on the north, one on the east. He's trying to get both of them over there. Very good. So with extra points of damage, and he's gonna need to do quite a few projects so he can get the next ones. He's putting down encampments. He knows that he's gonna need to hard build quite a few units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get stables so he just can hard build much faster. Hard build buy. We do need to see also Spain upgrade his units. He does have the upgrade option on the caravels. He does have quite a few caravels, and he's gonna get the fleet ability next turn from the mercenaries. Just 1 caravel fleet should be enough to poke in the city of Leeds and get that city away from England. While right now England is being forced as hard as possible to stay on his own coast, and of course build an army, which does mean he's gonna slow down in his development of his stats. This is gonna be a problem. Already broken gold. Wait, are they? Oh my god. Well, they don't have that much gold. And in the eel stab, well, DG has lost a lot of gold from the Penbash and Voice ability. Fezzant is on 42. We got Dreaco on 28, and Wiegenlieden is on -6. This is usually how Russia rolls with negative gold, unfortunately. He does have 119 production, though, the most productive out of the game. A lot of, well, out of their team. A lot of cities over here to use. Okay, let's see the upgrades. Is he gonna put the upgrades? Now Urallfish does have the half cost card on the upgrades here, and he can definitely upgrade those if he wants to. A lot of builders also to upgrade his tiles, and from what I can see, he does have very good missions that he could put over here. Come on, just get that stone, put another mission in, bro. Just get the stone, bro. And we do have him also getting those settlers from Zaragoza and Bilbao, getting Grandmaster Chapel 5, and from what I can see, of course, he is expanding to the south and to the west side here, definitely towards England. And there we go, we got the upgrades coming up over there. We get to see the attack points. He does also have the benefit of Rahendra Kola, the extra combat strength over there, and it looks like he's just gonna reposition his boats in his main city, so he just gets the upgrades over there and then comes back and finishes the job on the city of Leeds. While of course Fezzant will need to do something about this. He's going actually middle tree on the stirrups. He knows that he's going to need to maybe defend against Japan, which the moment it's not happening, as in Japan is not actually pushing that hard. He just managed to get a samurai, and that's about it. This samurai, as you can see, is very strong. He's next to the coast there. It does get an extra +5 from the coast, and even if it's a hit, it's still gonna do full damage. One of the best things about it. Rakenden Rutinas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kind of hard to see how could Suomi lose this, but if anyone can throw from this position, oh my god, really, bro? Oh my god, you know, trust the Suomi. You gotta trust the Suomi, bro. You gotta trust in Suomi. And you never know when there's a hut being popped and 0 huts is gonna get the points, you know? You never know, man. You never know. We do see TGS was still on 69 science, even if he lost his pen brush and voice. I do see Peter just chugging along with the most culture in the game, 112. He's getting the science right now. He is generating some tourism. Also on, let me actually take a look at the tourism here. He's on 40 tourism a turn. We do have Curtis on 44 though. He's a bit stronger, and of course finally he did manage to get one of those campuses in the city of St. Petersburg. I do not know why he improved this tile. Okay, so this is a miscount, misclick, bro. Misclick. So okay, why am I saying that I don't know. I guess maybe he wanted to just give the jade away, but for a second there, like that's a 3 tiles away tile. He's never gonna use that from the city, right? I think he just wanted to give the jade away to his allies, or maybe just work it to work it. You play for Suomi? Wow, bro. Oh, I see how it is. This is some how to say, what is that strategy called? There's a strategy, right? When you say the opposite things. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. We do have Curtis with knights coming out of Gdansk and Radom, Warsaw, and of course Krakow is gonna build his Grandmaster Chapel. He would need to get a few horses in Mexico City just to defend. I don't think he needs to attack into Maya. I think Maya at the moment is more concerned about building those units, and it will take some time, much more time than Poland will need. You can see the 105 production coming out from Lady 6 Sky, while we do have Curtis on 144. That's a very good additional bonus that he has to benefit from. We do have Spain getting those cannibals in the face of Leeds. Leeds did manage to get some more defense coming up from that man at arms inside of the city. He's also going to get Victor in there, and he needs to get the walls if he wants to be successful. But of course, Urallfish is going to be ready for that. He's going for square rigging in 4, Reformed Church in 2, and of course that will allow him to actually upgrade his quadrille fleets into frigate fleets and attack with them. It will take down the walls relatively fast. I do see also Fezzant couldn't actually get a city to the southeast, even though Spain didn't have very strong units here. It did manage to deal quite a bit of damage against the English units, and it looks like he still deals the damage on these units to stop them from ever settling to the south. We got more campuses coming out from Bilbao. Looks like finally he is going to build that one to the southeast next to Toledo. I was still expecting another one here. I'm not sure where it is, but this one got pre-placed a long time ago, and now I guess he got to work it. He got a few of those theater squares to the west side, and of course Urallfish is with a balanced result over here with 79 science and 76 culture. Lenin though, Lenin is chugging along with 68 science and 103 culture. Quite a few more cities available for him to push with, and of course you do see he did manage to get a few units just to poke a little bit China. didn't really want to take anything, but just tried to force him to build an army to the west and then defend against him, not against Poland. Of course, China didn't take the bait and just put enough units to keep up the defense, while his majority of forces are in the city of Guangzhou. The biggest problem is we're gonna need to upgrade a lot of units here, and that is gonna require a lot of gold. The only ones that are actually having to benefit from a lot of gold are Suomi. You got Lenin here with 600 gold in the bank, Ural 68, Tadrac on 47. On the other side, TGS with 123 is focused on hard building as much as possible his units. And we got, Pizza Lord calling out the English bully. Yeah, well, English bully it is. I'm actually a bit surprised Curtis is not going for his general here. He needs a medieval renaissance one. I don't think he recruited. Did he recruit one? Great Admiral, Great General, Ethelflaed, that's China. No, he didn't. So, why is he ignoring this? I'm pretty sure he needs at least one project. Please get a project. He did manage to get more of these encampments, so maybe that's one of the reasons. He's on how many points? 3 points at 10. Well, that's not that big, is it? Oh well. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Encampment training project coming up from Gdansk. He's gonna get at least one. He's gonna generate the points in the meantime. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 1. And in the tech side here, we do have him on Reformed Church in 1 turn. Military Science in 1 turn as well. He's gonna get more theater squares. But I do think at the moment he does require a lot more science than culture. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how this will fare. He's on 108 faith as well. That will allow him to buy 1 wing hussar every 2 or 3 turns with a theocracy. That's nice. That's nice. More pikemen coming out from TGS to defend himself against the pikemen. Are good anti-cav units, but sometimes the wing hussars can push through them, especially if they do manage to get wing hussar cores. And I think Curtis, that's one of the reasons Curtis is going for that. And of course, Poland will get the benefit of extra +5 coming up from his general. We do have Japan also settling more cities. I do see another city coming to the south over here. Might actually put it on the same seas as Spain. I do also notice the city of Leeds, it's extremely low HP, even if Gunner Victor went inside of it, even if it was defended by a man-at-arms. It wasn't enough to stop the cannibal from taking on the city's health. And you can see next turn that city is gonna fall. Now we do have Urallfish that also still is going for square rigging. I'm very surprised we don't see him going for conquistadors, especially the conquistadors. This difference in science, they're gonna go through butter through the English defenses. Like those conquistador cores could end up being like what 80, 95, 100 strength with all of the bonuses on them. It's whoa. I guess England doesn't have a religion, so they don't benefit from that bonus. I think they're gonna be 80, 85 actually without that bonus. Pizza, how do we play in CVFR Squadron? Oh, that's a good question. Nutrition Intense. Good evening, sir. Is Zero Has lowest? Both of them are actually Division 4 Dank Psycho. But they're putting an interesting game here on the table, and it does give us quite a few subjects to talk about. For example, I do really like how Spain started to play his game over here, getting to max out these missions. I do like that he didn't actually, how to say, he knew exactly what he needed to do with his caravels, got exactly what the number he needed to take out his opponent. And from what I can see, of course, we do have quite a few developments. Polish wing hussars over here. We do have to take a look how Russia will try to do something about it. I did notice Russia from the beginning trying to go as fast and as hard as possible for the culture, and he did manage to acquire a lot of these great writers, so that's a good thing. I'm not so sure it's fast enough so he can tag or generate, I should say, enough tourism to require a lot of tourists to actually make any difference in the long term, because that's what you want, right? You want to force your opponent to defend himself, wanted to force the win and push it through with those late game rock bands. It looks like it's a bit too slow for this particular game. It's just Maya and Vicky gameplay, very sassy. Well, I think England got a bit, how to say, pushed back over here by Japan. Then he got really surprised by Spain, which is very good, by the way, in my book. When you do manage to surprise your opponent, it does matter quite a bit, because he's not getting prepared for it, right? Looking at what happened over here, England could have settled a few more cities on the west side. Yes, he could have actually managed to get a better defense on the east. But at the same time, I think actually the biggest mistake they did was remapping. I do not understand why they remapped. Honestly, when I saw that Maya and Russia spawn, I was like, wow. Yes, Kublai didn't have that much of a good spawn, but honestly, neither does he have it in this game. So I'm a bit curious about it in the post-game chat. Maybe we're gonna get to ask that question. We'll see. The players will definitely tell us, right, what happened there. We do have the first Wing Hussars coming out, and we do get to see their attack points. It looks like they are stronger than the pikemen. Well, this is with a Defender of the Faith bullet, so it's going to be 69 going against 70. We do have also him with unfortunately without a general here. He's going to need at least one turn to recruit a general. That's going to be El Cid, and of course he's probably going to put it here. He's getting trebuchets so he can attack the defenses of Guangzhou, and I do like how Curtis Love is preparing his attack here. He just showed a Wing Hussar, 2 Wing Hussars, a bit too early. This is okay, sure. This says 2 things. Curtis Love is sure that whatever happens, even if China upgrades his units, he's still going to be ready for them. And of course, these Wing Hussars are going to be stronger than the crossbows. The one thing that I do want to point out, the best strategy to go for this is still to surprise your opponent. And when I say surprise your opponent, I mean you want to do the last moves, first moves, and show your units and where you're going to attack from on the last seconds of the turn, so you don't give that much time to your opponent to try to adapt. So in these few turns, you have actually China having the opportunity to talk with his buddies from his team and try to get some gold going, try to switch some cards, try to upgrade some units, try to deposition some units, and so on and so forth. There are considerable amount of seconds that you can use for your advantages over here to try to get a better defense going. The thing is, I do not believe they have enough gold. They sent all of the gold now on Dreaco. It's a total of 338 gold. Dreaco is gonna need to upgrade, bro. Upgrade. Oh my god, he doesn't have the... Oh my god, he doesn't have the card in. I don't know how much it costs for him to switch the cards, but he needs to switch the cards. It's 135 for a Crouching Tiger, and he doesn't have the gold. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Woo! Oh my. El Cid coming up next turn for Curtis Love. He's gonna recruit it and put it in the city of Gdansk. He's gonna send it on an attack path towards Guangzhou, and of course you do see these Wing Hussars can smash through the defenses of China relatively easily. He should do this right now, right? Meow. Come on, Curtis, go, Curtis, go. Woo. Curtis. Let's go! We got a few of these trebuchets coming out from Radom and Gdansk. Moving on the front line, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these Wing Hussars. More coming out from his cities. He needs to hard build them. He improved a few of them on the east, and of course we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna try to poke Maya. I don't think this is an attack force. It looks like it's more maybe a harassing part, maybe a defense on Mexico City, and the main attack will come out against Guangzhou. We do need to see also what's happening here. It looks like Spain did not want to keep that city. It was very close to the English city, to the capital city, and of course they didn't have enough loyalty pressure on that. We do have Japan putting that city into the west of Barcelona, also in the water, getting them those coastal trade routes there. And from what I can see, Tadrac is putting down a few of these encampments to work, getting Angkor Wat in Kyoto, and I do see he put down one of those industrial zones, a very good one, a +5 turned into a +10. More amphitheaters coming up from Bilbao. He did finish this campus. You do see the extra points of science coming up on each of these missions. A very, very nice use of the adjacency over there. And you do see Urallfish did go for 95 science and 83 culture. Right, meow. We do have a harbor coming up from Valencia, and I do see Seville is going to pop another builder here. He's getting from Madrid an industrial zone, and of course, unfortunately, is not going to be having the benefits of aqueduct, but it's fine. It's still a +5. Okay, last moves. Curtis Love moving in. Curtis. You got Guangzhou on the defense over here, getting pushed from the west side. Lenin is moving in on Dreaco's cities of Handan. There is no option at the moment for Dreaco to chop that wall. And of course, we do need to see how fast Handan can be taken down. We do have Wing Hussars coming up around the city of Guangzhou, putting that under siege. We got some upgrades. Dreaco put the first pikeman. He did switch the cards. Now it's all up to Curtis Love to go in and smack those pre-builds as soon as he possibly can. Dreaco still benefits from quite a bit of gold. He's getting the gold from his teammates. His teammates are chopping every time that they can get their gold in. Oh my god. The maesters, the crabs, everything. Get the crabs. And of course, a hand up game being pulled over here from the west side. Lenin is trying to take away another city from Dreaco. They are going in for the kill. While Dreaco is putting one of these cities to the east of Beijing, trying to get out of there. Get out! Run! We don't need to see if that's going to be successful. Of course, you do see he keeps on moving, and while he's getting pushed, Curtis is going to have an advantage against the Wing Hussars, still without the general. There's no general on the front line. Where is El Cid? El Cid is going to make his way next turn, even if there is Hannibal Barca here. That's only going to give him a promotion, and actually not that bad. Maybe get the promo. I think he's just going to use it for the trebuchets, right? It's fine. Hello there, Lollipop. Welcome, sir. We do have another mission coming up on the stone tile over here next to Mount Everest. I do see he's I do believe he should actually get a holy site over here in Barcelona, but he needs to get to his 7th pop. He did get the harbor out. He did put down one of these campuses, which does need promoting or finishing, I should say, and he needs to get another one of those holy sites there. I did finish Great Bath. I do notice he was going Great Grandmaster Chapel, so I think, yeah, he did finish Grandmaster Chapel some time ago, and putting down another campus from Toledo. Oh my god, this is gonna be a +4 size mission. One other very important fact, Spain is gonna wait so he can get his advantages from Enlightenment. Enlightenment is the moment that you're gonna see Spain receive an extra 2 points of science on all of the missions. All of the missions. So the more missions you place, the more science you get. It's very important to get that. You're gonna see Urallfish over here just boom, in just a few turns he's gonna go over 150 science when he's gonna get that Enlightenment. We do have, of course, more units coming up from Curtis Love. You do see Dreaco is trying to upgrade as many crouching tigers as possible. We have them attacking one of the Wing Hussars right now and figuring it out. It's not enough. Curtis Love Wing Hussar is still alive. We do have the trebuchets moving in, and of course the pikemen get pushed back from near the city of Guangzhou. More trebuchets making their way to the front line, while we do have Egypt managing to fail on the attack on Handan. It's Dreaco who's gonna take the day over here. We do have, of course, Curtis Love trying to take out as many units as possible, attack with them, and trying to get us many pre-builds out before the main attack comes in. He is building units on the east side, trying to figure out if he can actually poke into Maya's territory. I don't think so. There's Garrison Commander over there. We got a 10 strength coming against the Cav units, a +5 Great General. These pikemen are really big boys over here. So I think Curtis should just stay in the city of Mexico, benefit from Victor, and, you know, chill, bro. Chill. You gotta chill. We do need to see also on the Urallfish waiting room, do we have pre-builds? This is the biggest question. So usually if you want to go for your conquistadors, you want to build quite a few units. You want to build warriors, you want to build swordsmen, you want to build, and especially right now with the swordsmen costing half cost, you just can build 5 of them really quickly, buy them out with faith. You can do quite a few things, and it's so easy for you to actually get pre-builds going for conquistadors. He would need also missionaries with those conquistadors, but not a lot of them. You just need like 2 or 3 of them and it's fine. They do give the adjacency bonus to all of the units around them. That will allow him to push quite easily into the men-at-arms line of England. He needs to be really careful how he's going to plan it, but they can go through water. They can disembark next to the city of London and smack that Londonese city silly. I'm actually extremely surprised we don't see him do. Oh, he just bought one. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Well, we got it going. We got it going. Okay, let's see what's going on. Guangzhou is probably gonna fall. 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks, 5 attacks. Take that. Oh my god, he lost one of the Wing Hussars. No! Well, Guangzhou is gonna go down next turn anyway. We're gonna need to see how fast these Wing Hussars can take it. By the looks of it, Curtis Love did miscalculate how much he needs to deal on that city. And of course, the last Wing Hussar was quite damaged by the Crouching Tigers. Dreaco did try to attack into it very quickly and did manage to push it out. Now we do have Curtis with more units that need to be sent from the south. You do see finally El Cid did manage to make his way to the front line, and of course we do see it now gives the bonus points to the Wing Hussars. These Crouching Tigers do deal 60 points on the attack, and they do benefit from a Great General of their own, the +5, and some pikemen also did get promoted here. They're not strong enough to go against the Wing Hussars even with all of those bonuses. So of course Curtis would do quite well to just keep on building these Wing Hussars and send them. I do notice he's getting an economy right now. He's trying to get some more Sukienices. That's the replacement market of Poland. And on the east side, he is gonna end up fighting against Mayan muskets. Well, bro, you should get back. Just saying, you should definitely get back. I think he just wants to pillage here, honestly. If you ask me, I think he just wants to pillage. Oh my god, 11 turns to get a Wing Hussar. You should really chop that. No builder though. That city is just not improved at all. You see, there are so many chops available with no mines and so on. That's a lot of production lost. We do have a settle actually from China on the east side. He didn't actually go for the safety settle. We were expecting him to go somewhere around here. Looks like he stopped with the city of Shenyang, and now he's trying to put as many of these Crouching Tigers as possible. Unfortunately, the Crouching Tigers just cannot hold their own on the defense, and I'm pretty sure Curtis is just gonna try to get as much as possible on the offense over here. Looks like, of course, his Wing Hussars are strong enough to go against the pikemen, and you do see 2 of them might fall next turn. He did lose another Wing Hussar. He did lose it. He did. And of course, always on the offense, you wanna keep on buying. You wanna keep on refreshing your units on the front line. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. 2 trebuchets available to attack. Probably the pikeman on the west side is going to be the target. Ooh, another one of those units taken down. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a hard one. Needs to be careful not to give back the city. Oh, no, it's fine. The city of Guangzhou, it's safe. This pikeman just cannot attack into it. Does China have oligarchic legacy? No, I didn't see it. Let me double check though. No. China, no oligarchy legacy. Big game. Good evening, sir. Also flying toilet. Use search bar and search for diplomatic quarter. I cannot use the search bar, sir. It's not working in observer mode. In the meantime, we did have TGS actually going for the 136 science, 74 culture. Looks like on the on all of the game. Also, Peter is just jumping ahead with 163 science and 135 culture. He's starting to get attacked actually by the city of Hansa. This was a city that we were expecting him to take a long time ago. Looks like he's gonna pay the price for not taking it. More science coming out from the campuses. He doesn't have an economy though, minus 18 gold with 226 production. He's one of the most productive nations in the game. A lot more campus research projects coming up over here, and I do want to quickly check exactly who did manage to get Hypatia and Newton. Hypatia got recruited by Japan and Newton by Maya. Okay, interesting. We do have piking shots coming out from Maya. He's gonna be very safe over here, not gonna have a problem defending against the pikemen of Maya. Okay, that's gonna be fine. On Spain, we do have 1 and a 2 and a 3 possible conquistadors. He still did not actually how to say get gunpowder, nor did he manage to get a missionary over here. So this is kind of a half-hearted attack if he wants to go for any kind of attack on London. For any attack to be successful, you really have to go for something like 7 to 10 units, something like that. And of course, how close Urallfish is to his nationalism, he should do very well to get that to get those bonus points there. We do bonus units, I mean more units. China is in no, China is in monarchy, not in oligarchy. You do see the Winker Stars definitely have an advantage against China's units, and if they do manage to push them in the correct order, that means pushing them when they are weak and they cannot retreat, they do considerably more damage. Curtis Love is going to try to figure out a way to do this, and of course he did manage to do it quite a few times to take out the Crouching Tigers in just one shot. I was expecting him to actually benefit a bit more from his okay, there we go. He's taking down another one of these units. The pikeman can, yeah, there we go, can attack. Oh, it remained alive. Oh my god, that pikeman is dead. That is just sad, bro. Like, oh my god, Guangzhou just take out, you know, the Winker Sun in Guangzhou should just take out that pikeman and then promote itself. Oh, easy peasy. More units dying over here from China. China did get earlier a statue of Zeus, so he does benefit from extra production towards pikemen. That should allow him to produce quite a bit. And looking at his possibilities, he does have quite a few cities getting those Crouching Tigers. From the west side, we were expecting Lenin to have a bit more strength on his attack. He only built 1 or 2 knights and sent them on their merry way towards Handan. Now Handan is going to be safe. Dreaco did manage to build the walls there, and of course without catapults or trebuchets or bombards, Egypt cannot actually push through. It looks like in the second era right now, Suomi is starting to lose the advantage, except the fact that Poland is pushing through the Chinese land over here, and it's probably it has a very high chance to take out Kublai. There is also a possibility that Spain, with the help of Japan, might take out England. England is aware that he's going to get pushed, and he's trying to build as many defensive units as possible. The meta times coming out from his cities, and of course, are going to help him defend. No. Oh, no, Fezzant, just don't do this. Like, okay, sure, you got statue, you got Stonehenge, don't activate the Great Prophet. Just don't touch that button. This is the worst thing you can do, by the way, against Spain. Having your own religion against Spain is just giving him a free +5 against you and then another +4 from the cards. Don't do it, bro. Just don't do it, you know? You're much better off without that religion. Whatever points, it just is not good for you. Okay, I see Curtis actually spared that pikeman on the west side. He needs to go against the other ones to the northeast, and of course Beijing over here did manage to build a few more. We do also need to see how many units Curtis Love can get on the front line. Now he finally realized he's gonna need a few more crossbows, and he's gonna get a few of them on the front line. These crossbows are extremely good going attacking to the pikeman line, especially with I would say the promotion points and in general bonuses. You can see they do deal 48 right now with all of those bonuses. They will deal 55, 60, or even 65 if they get the core ability 70. It's just so much damage stacked up against these pikemen, and of course usually your opponent doesn't get to attack back into you. We do have a spy also, Fyodor, establishing in Taiwan, and of course we do need to see when he's gonna get it, how the difference is. Okay, there we go. We do have the extra diplomatic visibility. No, it didn't actually. Wait a second. Listening post. Oh, okay, there we go. Why is it 37 more turns? Oh, it was activated. Okay, never mind. Does China have one? No. Does he have printing? Might have printing. Hey, Sarim44, thank you so much for the prime. Merci, merci. We do have China managing to take down that encampment, took down a horse from Poland, and of course Poland is repositioning to deal more damage against these units of China. You can see unfortunately China did sacrifice quite a bit the pikeman strength to attack into that encampment, and now he's gonna need to pay the price. He has 3 of these pikemen very low in HP, with a 4th one able to be taken down. We do need to see of course how Poland is gonna choose to go about this. He just took down 2 units with a possible 3rd one. Boom! Oh my god, almost a crouching tiger taken out. I'm still surprised he's leaving this pikeman alone, doesn't actually want to deal the damage. Unfortunately lost one of his units here in the encampment again. And of course you do see that he is figuring out what's going on. He did send one of his wing hussars on a mission to the east side, and he's gonna get to pillage the traders going towards Maya. He's by the looks of it, he's also pillaging, trying to pillage a few of the Mayan cities. He did get to the south of Wap Canal and Quirigua actually. Wap Canal. Oh, Sunatunich did finish that Hueteocali. This is an amazing bonus for TGS with 141 science and 68 culture. It took a long time to get that, but you can see he's getting some fruits out of it, the extra culture and extra production coming up on all of these lake tiles and the amenities in those cities. Unfortunately, Mexico City is left open, and you do see the package shot might actually try some attack moves here. Well, there are no units available to defend, and Curtis Love doesn't have a lot of faith per turn to use it to buy those units. He 100% needs more attacking force on China rather than on the south. He only has 4 available wing hussars here, with a very weak one on the east side that does have a promotion on it, so he can get back some health. It's also very important to get the first promotion on the wing hussars. If you can manage to get the charge ability, it does give you that extra +10 against these units, and of course sometimes your opponent will just fortify, totally forgetting about that ability of yours. We do have conquistadors coming up from Spain. Oh no, bro. No, why? He's missing all of the points on the conquistadors. Like, doesn't have a... Oh, Ural. Man, I talk so good about you. No. Wait. Bro, you need to get a general. You need to get one missionary, bro. One missionary next to yours. That's a +10 on the conquistador. So instead of them being, what are they, 63, they would be 73 at least. Oh, Urallfish, by the way, getting enlightenment. You can see how much he actually jumped up in the science. 159 science, 104 culture. He did get, we just saw all of these missions get those extra 2 points of science. And of course, you do see he is benefiting from some amazing tiles over here. He would need oh my god, look at the production, look at the trade routes coming out from Egypt. So nice, so good. Encampment training projects coming up also from Egypt, and we do have him on 138 science, 139 culture, 313 gold a turn. This is the biggest one, by the way. This is the big thing. And if they do manage to take out England, that's their economy right there. England is even getting out. Where is England going? I mean, okay, sure. Why is England going there? I guess it's another question. Anyway, we do have a counterattack here from China onto the city of Guangzhou. Looks like for some reason the El Cid got pushed back into his city. We do need to see how Poland is going to reposition his units. He did try to make a run for the city of Chengdu in the middle part of the Empire of China, while of course you do see that he did do some damage over here. Unfortunately, running out of units and not using great general very effectively to give the bonuses to your wing hussars does put you in quite a bit of a pickle here. We do have more wing hussars coming up in the production screen, finally putting the more of these wing hussars into production. I don't know why he waited so long. We do have Curtis with 49 science, 139 culture. This is the moment that Poland shines, and this is the moment that you want to maximize as much as possible. At the moment, I'm struggling to understand, predict if he could take over the Chinese defense or not. He's going into these pikemen like a madman, trying to take out as many of them, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be fruitful. Yes, he's buying a few more wing hussars. Yes, he does have a general. Yes, he has an advantage on China, but not using that in a tactical way is hurting him quite a bit. He needs to clean up very tightly his opponent and not give his opponent a chance to strike back. Okay, so he's going for Beijing. He's going for the core ability. He got the core ability. Okay, it looks like at the moment all of these pikemen cannot attack effectively on the wing hussar, but they can definitely do a lot of damage. They could take out this wing hussar core. General, finally, okay. Okay, they could have taken back. Oh, they still can. Two of them will die, but they still can take out the wing hussar. If they leave that wing hussar alive, city of Beijing is dead. Oh no, he promoted one. Oh my god, they're gonna leave it alive. It's alive! It's alive! We do have Curtis Love also trying to get to the Chinese trader and pillage that one. Of course, he did pillage one of them, and he does have a promoted wing hussar just trailing the trader one tile away. More units coming up from Gdansk and Radom. He definitely will use the card to max that production up, and he did put Warsaw in training as well. Looking at what's going on here, it's extremely important to see if this wing hussar is going to remain alive. Wait, it looks like it's gonna remain alive. Uh-oh. 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 8 seconds remaining. They're not attacking it. Oh my god, if he gets on a promotion on it, it's gonna be amazing, by the way. Beijing looks like it's dying. Let's see the first moves. It's all up to Curtis Love first moves here. If he doesn't do the first moves, he might lose the attack on city of Beijing. You need to do the first move. Even if he lose. Okay, there we go. He got it. And the unit got taken down. That unit that was sitting in the encampment. We do have the Polish army getting a major victory over here over their opponents. And it looks like he got pushed back from the Mayan territory. Can the city be taken back? No. That's a considerable sacrifice needed to output from these pikemen to take that city back. Let's go, Zero Huts. Yeah, exactly. This is Wiegenlieden going ahead with 250 science, 152 culture. He did manage to defend against Hansa. We do need to see how he's actually gonna pull this through. This is the problem. He needs to do something to pull this through. Is he gonna get Cossacks? Is he gonna be successful on his endeavor to take out Japan? Is he gonna liberate the city of China? What is he gonna do to pull off this victory? Man. Okay, finally we got missionaries coming up from Spain. Still no general though. What is the general? General, maybe somewhere? No. I don't know why he went over here. Oh, okay, whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. He's still gonna put pressure on England, which does mean his England is not gonna get what he wants. He's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, which does mean a lot of science will be lost next turn, next era in 2 turns actually. So that's still a major advantage. We did have a few points of diplo given to Peter, and I guess he didn't actually manage to build the Mahabori temple because it was built by Poland. So there's not that big of an advantage for either of them when it comes to the Diplo victory here. We got more Wing Hussars coming up from the cities of Poland. While of course he did manage to take out the city of Beijing, he needs to try to keep it as much as possible. That city is not being put under siege, and it's fine. It's gonna give China, how to say, a target to attack into. Unfortunately, that will also make it lose a lot of bonuses over here, a lot of health on his units. That city is 73 strength, and as you can see, it's not rebelling easily. It's also almost half HP, which does mean, oh my god, there's so much damage that needs to be done on that city. I don't think he can get that city with a Wing Hussar in it. That's way too much. He doesn't have trebuchets to attack into it, and by the looks of it, it's just not happening. Oh, one unit went down. Is he gonna sacrifice everything? Wait, no, Curtis, no. Why did you do that, bro? I guess it's fine. Still not enough. He lost 2 units and still not enough. Oh my god. And of course you do see these weak pikemen over here. I guess next turn maybe he's gonna get it back. At the same time, new Wing Hussars are coming on the front line, and we're gonna see them get a general bonus over there. We do need to see also if Curtis Love is gonna manage to deal the first moves against the Chinese pikemen from the south. If he does manage to keep this defended, it's gonna be perfect. He might heal enough so he can withstand the next attack coming up from these units of China. What does culture victory look like? Oh, Trojan man, good evening, sir. All fine games until Poland attacks. Yeah, exactly. I think it's, let's see, 6 for Curtis Love and 5 for Wiegenlieden. And we do have in the culture victory screen Curtis Love on 80 tourism, while China is on 78. Not that big of, Russia is on 78. Not that big of a difference between the two of them. Nearly goal per turn. Yeah, that's the problem though. That's the problem. Wiegenlieden is going a bit too hard on his advantages over there from the science and the culture, and he's kind of forgetting about his economy. And since they don't have a Fezzant generating gold, he's only on 35 gold a turn. TGS did get quote unquote railed out by Poland. He did needed to put a lot of defensive units over here. didn't get that many cities out. It looks like it's hurting him quite a bit. And of course, Dreaco is getting attacked by Poland. Lost his capital. He's on 13 gold a turn. That is a problem. On the other side, we got Suomi making what, 500 gold, which is amazing. Not to mention they do benefit from so much production. 259, 200, 308, and 255 production on all of them. That is amazing. We do have more units gathering in the face of England. England did manage to get his muskets. That is more than enough to attack into these conquistadors. While, of course, this attack was kind of half-hearted anyway. Okay, let's see the first moves. Put it in the water. Oh, my God. Put it in the water. Put it in the tea. Oh, no. Oh, city going down. Curtis, you got to move out. You got to move the Wing Hussar out, bro. Yeah, there we go. He got the city back, but Wing Hussar remained alive. There is another pikeman coming up from the north that will take the Wing Hussar core down. It's just Dreaco needs to realize that's an option for him. But I think it's more than damage done on China. China cannot get enough units back to compare to Poland's production. You can see Poland is on 200 production, right? He has a considerable amount of faith per turn as well, 120, and he's just gonna get a new attacking force to go against Beijing. He's two-shotting the city anyway with his Wing Hussars. Well, I guess the walls will go up in just a bit because Dreaco did get... Oh, I like this. He chopped the wall right in the face right after he got that city back. Of course, we do have trebuchets available to attack into the city, and we do need to see how fast the walls will go down. He's moving them on the front line. He can core them up if necessary, but I think more shots are better. Gdansk is also gonna go for Gdansk, actually gonna go for Terracotta Army. Warsaw is building more of these Wing Hussars. And why is he still ignoring this? He needs to build more Wing Hussars. It's like you need 6 more Wing Hussars to guarantee the takeover of the Chinese Empire. Why are you not doing this? Okay, he's buying heavy chariots. He gave away his iron. He's buying heavy chariots. Okay, at least that. More heavy chariots. More heavy chariots. More heavy chariots. Okay, he's buying them. It's fine. Oh my God. 6 more. I'm telling you, 6 more, and he guarantees the attack and the successful takeover of the Chinese Empire. Greed, yeah, he's being greedy. What can I say? He's being greedy. We got also taking a look at Maya. He's getting a great library here, and by the looks of it, he's getting bombards out of his webcam Nile city. He might actually prepare an attack, a counter-attack going against Poland. Poland, Curtis Love will need stronger units to deal with. Of course, this he needs the core ability on most of his units, and by the looks of it, he's gonna maybe need the general here on the east side. Let's get... this is not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. And this. Wait, does he not have enough gold per turn to support them? Wait, who? You're talking about Curtis? No, I mean, look. He's in the positive range of gold, even with such a big army. And you see his ally is doing 253 gold per turn. There's no problem to upkeep Wing Hussars. He just can say one turn, hey, yeah, Lenin, I need a loan. Can you give me 1,000 gold for the next few turns? It's fine. Yeah, allies can definitely fund this work. It's fine. And he's receiving. You see, Lenin is giving away his gold to Curtis. It's all good. Yeah. That's one of the perks of playing 4v4s, right? Sometimes you cannot do it all by yourself, and you do need the allies' support, and this is exactly that one case. Still no stronger units coming up from Egypt, but I do see he did manage to get quite a few heavy chariots over here. I'm wondering if these are offensive or defensive. From what I can see, he did start to couple his economy with the south. Of course, one of the reasons he is generating so much gold is because he coupled his economy with the Urallfish from the south through the seas in Spain, through Abydos. He does have Reina city over there, and Madrid does have, I guess, Pingala. From what I can see, also he's getting more stats up, 156 science, 117 culture. We do have him on 317 production, being the most productive in the game, while Urallfish and Tadrac are just right up there with 263 and 277. That's a big differentiator coming up versus Zero Huts over here, but they do need to figure out how are they gonna transform that extra production and extra stats into an advantage, into an actual benefit over here in the map, because it's one thing to just have that and another thing to actually put that to good use. Yes, you can still play with your own shovel in your own little corner on the beach and try to make castles with sand, but at the end of the day you do have to somehow make that sand castle come alive and defend you or attack your opponent with. Of course, as you can see over here, we do have a second takeover of the city of Beijing. That left China defendless. He doesn't have that many units to defend anymore, and of course with the arrival of another batch of these wing hussars, he is gonna start losing all of these crouching tigers. Even with the wall, it wasn't enough to stop the takeover of Beijing. It looks like we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, 5, okay, 6. Oh, thank God he's getting these. Oh my God, thank God. Okay, so this is gonna be much faster. We were watching the takeover of the Chinese Empire, but in slow motion, and it's one of the most painful things happening because it's, how to say, it's inefficient. Like when you have less units that you would need, you trade a lot more units to take out your opponent units, and that's extremely inefficient. Even if you're gonna pay more at the beginning, it's much better to not trade your units away, mostly honestly because of the amenities. So every time you lose a unit, you have a hit in your amenities, your population goes down, your stats go down, and you lose much more overall than you would have lost if you upgraded with the gold. Exactly, like why fight a fair fight? You want to fight exactly on your grounds and when you have all of the bonuses on you. Crispy, hey, good evening, sir. Hello there. Welcome. Attacking any opponent with a sandcastle seems exactly right. It seems interesting. Yeah. Why doesn't the Wing Hussar have the military alliance bonus? Oh, wait, it doesn't? There's no military alliance on him? Oh my God, they didn't do a military? I have no answer to that. Honestly, I have no answer why he... Oh, he does. He just made it. I think it was just in a turn. It's fine. I think they just forgot for a few turns or just this turn. Whew. I was like, did he just fight this war without a military alliance? Did that just happen? No. Yeah, it just expired probably. Yeah. Okay, so now he's starting to one-shot these crouching tigers. Of course, not enough support bonus, not that they even took support bonus. We do have him using his crossbows to take out as much damage as possible, deal out as much damage as possible against the Chinese units. And you do see that he upgraded quite a few of those heavy chariots into these wing hussars. Trying to get them as soon as possible toward Guangzhou. There would be actually a necessity to build a road between Guangzhou and his capital city, so he reinforces much faster. But at the moment, I don't think he has enough traders to do that. He only has like 2 or 3 of them, and he definitely needs or did start them somewhere else. From what I can see, there are Mayan package shot corps maybe coming against Mexico City. Not that good, because even the Wing Hussar corps cannot withstand the damage of these spiking shots, and of course I'm pretty sure Maya can see this. Of course Curtis Love still needs some more units over here in the Mexico City, and he is aware of that. He's getting a few more pre-builds, while he did manage to get the walls up in Mexico City and try to defend it as much as possible. Again, the economy screams pain over here. We do have the new era started, and we do need to see what kind of damage or what kind of bonuses they went for, or normal ages or dark ages, except TGS going for a heroic, which does mean there's not going to be an advantage in the gold screen coming up from Reform the coinage, but we still have Tadrac, Lenin and Urallfish getting a lot of gold anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Curtis Love losing that pen brush and voice gold, yeah, it did go down like 40 gold a turn, and of course you do see his right now -7. When CC Flying Toilet is extremely anxious about his points over here on the channel. Did Poland not build any campuses? He got 1, 2, that's it, 2 campuses. I don't know why though. I honestly, I don't know why. He could have had a campus over here. I think he just wanted to rush as fast as possible. First of all, the Wing Hussars, and second of all, the nationalism, the core ability of his units. That's what happened. Okay, we got more conquistadors coming on the front line. Finally, they did manage to get the core ability here, and it looks like, of course, he doesn't have enough of them to actually core up. The missionaries also got onto the front line, and you do see that. Oh, finally, okay, 74 and against 74. Now they're at the same level of damage against these baskets. A little bit stronger. It just needed a lot more, and this is why, you know, you remember when I said you need a lot more units, like 10 units. This is why there are way too fewer units there. Okay, let's see Poland going against Chengdu and Taiwan. Next, we do have a few more units coming out from those cities, but not enough of them to make a difference. While from the west side, Lenin is gonna get Cuirassier Corps with a great general to push into China. They will guarantee the kill on China, and by the looks of it, there's no safety settler coming out from Shenyang. Well, there is a Wing Hussar available to attack into that city center and take out a few units. Maya did try to defend that city, defend the trade route, so it just wasn't enough. We do have Poland benefiting from a few campuses that he just got from Chinese cities. He's also gonna get a lot of these commercials and got free universities out of those cities. Very nice, very nice. Looking at what's going on over here, China did build him quite a few interesting things, by the way. I gotta say, good things. You know, statue of Zeus. He's gonna get quite a few cities. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. The big question is, and we're waiting for this, what is Wiegenlieden gonna do? And I think it's gonna try to prepare some kind of attack coming up on the east side. I see he's going for, wait, oh, I see England is already realizing he's gonna need a safety settle. I see he's going for Casa de Constatación, which is a bit surprising because on St. Petersburg, yeah, you do get a second continent, but it's just Voronezh on a second continent. All of the other ones are on the same continent, and it just doesn't make sense to spend that much production on that. Yes, you still get the governor points, which I guess does make sense in some way, but it's just not the bonuses you would get on Spain, for example. Spain would just be wow. And it does look like Spain, of course, is exploding. 269 cents, 106 culture. He's getting more trade routes. He's getting those archaeological museums for some more culture, and getting finally in common training projects for his general. I do not know. Oh, he just lost, by the way. He just lost the generals, all of the generals. Industrial era generals. He shouldn't even get in camo training projects anymore. Like, there's no sense that he would need in camo training projects anymore, because the next generals don't give the bonus points towards his conquistadors. Those are Renaissance, and he's already on industrials and modern. Every time you say vegan lead, I understood vegan meat and get confused. I know, I get confused as well. I'm sorry. Like, this is how it sounds to me as well. And initially when I, how to say, when I read the first time the name, I was thinking, is he actually referring to something veganish? But isn't that how you pronounce it? Let me see. Let me get a translate over here. Wiegenlied or what is it?
Wiegenlied.
Look.
Wiegenlied.
Vegan lead. Lead, right? Oh, it's a T over there. Vegan lead. But this is actually worse. This is more closer to vegan meat than I was pronouncing it. I was pronouncing it with a D. What is this? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I see. I understand. It's because of the, oh, okay, how the mind works and how it makes the connections. Yeah. You just don't expect it. Yeah, indeed. So I guess it's a different way of putting it. Did China escape? No. China did not escape. I did not see any settler around over here. He did try to put one in Shenyang, but then you do see Curtis Love is probably going to take that city out really quickly. And of course, Poland over here. I did manage to put Trebuchet Corps to attack into the city of Handan, which is going to be taken over really quickly by Egypt. We do have him pushing on Chengdu with those wing hussars, and I do see he might actually take over the city next turn. He should have enough strength and enough speed from the men at arms to attack into the city center and take it out. There's no way for the spymen to take back what they when they lose a city. Hello, better than Fabiano. How is it going? It's going. We got, by the looks of it, Poland taking out China, slowly but surely. Kenzie Lord already calling it out. The game is done. The game is done. In the games. Curtis Love, amazing attack over here coming up against his opponent. Wait, did that city survive? Oh my god. Okay, it actually survived. Well, Handan is not gonna survive. I can't believe the city actually survived. How did it survive? Oh, did he get a... No, he didn't get a promotion. That one actually is already with another promotion on it. It's fine. We do have more heavy chariots available to upgrade here in the city of Radom in the north part, and from what I can see on the east side, Russia is scoring up a few coursers. I do want to see how close he is. Okay, ballistics coming up in 2, urbanization in 5. Maybe he is gonna try to go for as fast as possible a culture victory, but that's not gonna work. Honestly, that's not gonna work, mostly because of Spain, and Lenin. We do have them on 132 culture and 108 science culture, and also the initial culture coming out from Curtis did put him at 70 defense. That means it's gonna be extremely hard for Wiegenlied to actually get as much as possible this culture victory. Yes, he's gonna try with those how do you call them, those rock bands, but I fear it's gonna be too late. He only has a 175 culture and 119 faith. That's just not enough. No, that's not enough. I'm just calling it right now. He would need at least 350 faith per turn or 400 faith per turn to be competitive when it comes to the rock pants, because you need a lot of them very quickly and you need to keep on buying them. So you need not only you need to stack up on those as much as possible, so you need like 10 or 12 immediately from your cities to go and start the concerts in your friend's land, but you also need to get more of them on the way, because you need to replace the ones that died. You know, it happened. Okay, so Shenyang is getting attacked here. Poland is probably gonna get to pillage a few tiles, get some more gold, take out the city center of Shenyang. Chengdu is also going down very quickly. Handan did get taken over by Egypt, and now connecting his empires, touching borders with Poland. And of course, 2 cities remain to the north of Zhurong and Taiwan. When Poland is gonna manage to get those units from the south, I don't know why he's not bringing those units. Like, does he not care about this? Oh man, you gotta care about that, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Come on, more units. Build more units. Man, somebody needs to call out to Curtis. Build more units. Build more units. We do have him needing to defend on the east side. Mexico City does have, well, quite a bit of a pickle. Is in quite a bit of a pickle. You do have the siege tower right next to that city center, and of course you do see he's trying to poke at it with the parking shot strength. That's a very tough unit to attack into with the Wing Hussar core, and what he would need is of course what he is getting over here, a lot of crossbows. These will help him deal the damage back on the Mayan units. He would also need to get as fast as possible towards his ballistics, so he gets stronger units. He needs field cannons to push back into these parking shot cores. There's a very important fact, by the way. China dying completely will mean somebody will lose a military alliance, and it's either gonna be England, Russia, or Maya. Each one of them are in a different kind of position, in a different kind of pickle here. We got the redcoats in the house, definitely. Oh my God! Look, finally Spanish bonuses. Spanish bonuses. Okay, they're definitely keeping up the defense. Still no general there. Oh yeah, he can't get a general, right? He can't get a general anymore. Like, this is tank waiting time for Urallfish. There's no other option. Tank waiting time. Like, at the moment, he forced England into using all of his economy, all of his strength to build as many units as possible to remain alive. That is, in my book, a win anyway. We do have Japan in the north just getting more bonus points, 199 science, 113 culture. They are overly overtaking, by the way, Fezzant in his stats. Very, very good. Getting a few more wonders here, and of course we do need to see what Egypt is going to want to do here. He's just getting more stats. Alhambra for an extra military policy card. We do have a factory for more production. You do see he's already on 445 production, so that's more than enough. When game is over, I will need to head back to that Wing Hussar song once again. Oh yeah. Every time I see Poland in a game, it gets stuck in my head. Yeah, that's a good song. I did hear it last time. I can't put it on the stream though, but I did hear it. Yeah, good song. Do want to double check something. Okay. Oh, Dreaco is trying to get a safety settler, but he doesn't know there's a swordsman waiting for him over here. Maybe he's gonna try to go somewhere in the north. It doesn't look like he's gonna be successful. We do have Polish Wing Hussar that is able to take down considerable amount of a big chunk of the health of Shurong actually, and it does look like Egypt is gonna help out clean up the Chinese units. We do need to see also Curtis Lovely focus all of his efforts on the east side, where he is actually trying to do so. He does have quite a few Wing Hussars that need to be upgraded, and of course you do see, unfortunately, the package shot cores are more than able to attack into this. Wait, did they just take out the... How did the siege tower go down? Did it just go poof? I mean, that just... Oh, wow. That's just a victory right there. That one unit... Oh, my God. Onitera, good evening, sir. Yeah, it looks like Russia is hard carrying. Give me a second. Need to really quickly check something out. Okay, so taking a look at what's going on here, the redcoats, of course, are gonna give English defenses a big boost, and we do have those conquistador corps that could have been promoted into line infantry, but I think that's not good enough. Of course, maybe Japan could have brought to the table some of those field cannons, but I don't think they want to spend that effort into them. Only around 70 gold per turn is being generated by Zero Huts, while we do have around 500 gold being generated over here by Suomi. Allows them to be much better, much better overall because of their ability to be flexible, upgrading units, taking care of their allies, giving the gold, allowing them to buy units if they need to, and so on and so forth. Would not be the first thing. Wait, Crispy, you're saying maybe the contractor got lazy and it was constructed poorly. Yeah, if he made an escort, he wouldn't lose it, right? Yeah. Well, we do need to see how this is going to develop here. More campuses coming up from the cities of Spain. Of course, just getting more stats up does mean he's going to get closer to tanks, and tanks will definitely push through the redcoats. You do see he's actually buying them right now, and this is another good use of his faith. 242 faith per turn. Extremely surprising that we don't actually see Russia with a lot of faith, by the way. Most of the time, especially in this time of the game, you do see Russia with 350, 400 faith a turn. It looks like he didn't want to max out his advantages when it comes to that. He's trying also to get some... Oh, Lenin just got a relic. Oh, 3 relic on Curtis. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Well, we do have Poland managing to defend the city of Mexico with 79 defense on that city strength, with no siege unit coming up from Maya, no siege support unit either. It does seem like that city will remain alive for a few more moments. Oh, 1 second. Oh my god, I'm getting poked here. Getting poked. Oh my god, really? Right now? Okay. 1 sec. Can I? Somebody needed to, how to say, get a new response on the form to register for the CWC, and I just got a message to deal with that really quickly. I need to delete something. Okay, there we go. Just got it. I'm not going. I'm so TikTok poison. Oh yeah, I don't know what's up with the TikTok. By the way, I don't understand what's up with the TikTok. Oh, Egypt did manage to take that settler from China, free city over here for Lenin, and of course. I'm pretty sure he gave the relic to his ally, to Poland. Poland over here would benefit as much as possible from that extra faith per turn. You do see here, yeah, he did get a bit of a boost. We do have mine field cannons with support help of bombers coming up from Kalamur soon enough. They do need to be faster though, because Poland is not that far away from getting his. Oh, he is far away. Metal casting into. Oh no, he would need more of these field crossbows, and he would definitely need. How to say, he would need to upgrade them into field cannons, core them up and upgrade them into field cannons. He might lose Mexico City, not that big of a deal, but he might lose that city. On the other side of the planet, we do have Spain gearing up to attack with tanks on his opponent. You do see he's putting the heavy chariots in the water over here, not sure why, and of course we're going to need to see him get to combustion. He's 2 turns away from combustion. Let me quickly check if he did manage to get the oil generation per turn, because that's a bit of an issue here. He's only on 2 oil in the bank right now, while he doesn't have any oil improved. That means he's gonna need his military academies. That means he's gonna need a lot of these encampments. He has 1, he has 2. That's not enough encampments. Okay, that's a bigger boo-boo. That is big boo-boo. Big boo-boo coming up from Spain. Oh, he does have 1 oil. Okay, so he is gonna get 7 oil per turn. Maybe, yeah, 7 oil per turn. I think it's 8 with the 1 that you get by default. But still, that's not enough. 8 tank cores, maybe. We'll see. These red coats are considerably strong, like 90 strength on the defense over here with Oligarchic Legacy Military Alliance. The biggest question is, when China will fall, and it looks like it's 100% right now, it's going to fall anyway. We do need to know who is going to lose the Military Alliance. Is it going to be Maya? Is it going to be Russia? Is it going to be England? Okay, just a few more seconds, and of course we're gonna see the last city of China taken out. We do need to see also how the reaction will be from Russia. Looks like he's putting more units on the east side, where I gotta say Japan is not really ready for this. He's getting a few cuirassiers of his own, getting Forbidden City from Kyoto. Looks like he's getting up for more culture here, 215 science and 138 culture. Okay, not that far behind, but it's just not ready for a war with Russia. Nor do I think Russia is ready for a war, because the second he's gonna start pumping out units, and that's exactly what's happening here, he's gonna lose economy. Like, he's already on minus 31 gold a turn. That's just not survivable here. Minus 38 gold per turn. And he just has a few units. If he upgrades into tanks, just that's it. He doesn't have any more gold. Sure, he's gonna have tank armies, but how is he gonna upkeep them? That's the biggest question. And there we go. We got the takeover, the full takeover of the Chinese cities. Taiwan got taken over last by Poland, and of course we do need to see Egypt settle his new city over here. He has a settler getting it back to his cities there. Bex, good evening, sir, and welcome. Taking a look at England and the war with Spain. We do have more and more units coming up on the front line here from Spain. He's gonna try to get those armies going. Of course, you do see how fast he's getting up in. He's getting the science. He already managed to get more science than Wiegenlieden, and looking at his production, he's up there, 432 production, actually much more than Wiegenlieden, just because of the extra faith that he's generating. 263 faith a turn coming up from Urallfish. Lenin also getting up with a lot of production, 525 production. He's getting more campuses for that extra science, and I do see him generating so much gold they can upgrade anything they want. This is the moment that we actually get to see who lost the military alliance. It's not England. Is it? It shouldn't be Maya. Like, honestly, it shouldn't be Maya. No, it's not Maya. So it is Russia. So Russia is not gonna go and attack anybody anytime soon because he lost his military alliance. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, he didn't have the gold anyway to do it, so... Mexico City though, oh my god, TGS is ramping up the pressure on Mexico City. We do have Victor establishing there in one turn. There is a bombard arriving on the scene which will get there to attack into the city. The problem is the bombard all alone like this, it's first of all not gonna have enough range to attack into the city of Mexico because he needs to shoot above that forest and he cannot. There's not enough elevation. He needs to put it right next to the city. The second he puts it right next to the city, all of those crossbows will shoot a rain of arrows on that bombard and take it down. That is gonna be quite a bit of a pain over here for Maya to handle. We do have more bombards coming up from Calabul, and of course we do see Curtis is trying to get... Oh, he's attacking into the city of Curicó. Oh man, one Winkasakor putting the pressure back on his opponent, man. Oh man. I guess when they realize that Russia will not get the culture victory, I mean, yeah. One second, I'm getting distracted quite a bit tonight. Okay, so now Poland needs to reposition itself to get first of all more stats and get back on the science, and of course get more economy. He's only on 87. He is still focusing on defending his Mexico City, and you do see he's not actually attacking with the crossbows, waiting for that bombard to get there. Maya did core up that bombard, and in the meantime Poland is slowly getting to ballistics, 3 turns away from ballistics, 2 turns away from mobilization. He's also buying a few more of these crossbowman cores and did reposition his general. He did recruit one of those modern generals, Rani Lakshmi Bai. On Spain, we do have the tanks coming out of Cadiz, and this is the moment that we need to ask what the damage is. We got the tank corps dealing 108 damage against the redcoats, and they do have a general with them. That's a Dandara over there on the front line. We got artillery also coming out from Spain, and there's a considerable amount of heavy chariots that will allow him to army his units up. Very important to keep very, very strong units and at the same time lower the amount of oil that you're going to use on your units, because again, he doesn't have a lot of oil to begin with. He's right now on 13 oil in total. He did improve one of these oil tiles, and of course from what I can see, he doesn't have any more oil tiles to improve here unless he settled new cities, which I doubt. Yeah, he didn't. He also did build a few new encampments that he's gonna try to get those military academies in, but it's gonna take some time to get there. Actually right now, let's see how much is he losing. Okay, he's on the same level. No, he lost 3 oil this turn. That's how much, and that's only with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks. So he's generating 4 oil. He definitely needs 100% needs these military economies and more. Just build more. Like, come on, Valladolid, put down encampment. Just this is your time to shine. This is your time to get encampments out. I do see, of course, England is trying to see what's going on here in Spanish land. He is going to be faced with artilleries and tanks. Urallfish is just going to ignore a little bit. There we go. He's going to take... Oh my god, that's insulting, bro. An archer took out a redcoat. Can you imagine that? First the tank goes in, slaps that redcoat silly, and then the archer takes down the last hit. Oh my god, really, bro? We do see on Wiegenlieden he's on 470 production. We do have him on 308 science, 183 culture. He's doing quite well when it comes to that, but he's calling out the GG. Wiegenlieden doesn't see a way for him to get a win over here, and it looks like in a 4 versus 3 situation, we do have Russia GGing. Wow, Suomi gets the win over here with a massive push coming out from Poland onto the Chinese Kublai nation. We did manage to see how fast those wing hussars can take down a city, and of course how dangerous they are even against pikemen shots.
By your actions this day,
We did notice, pikemen, actually, not pike shots. We did also notice on the other side some tries over there with caravels coming out from Spain. Did manage to poke a little bit at England. He did also get the tanks going and had artilleries ready to go on the action. Egypt did surprisingly well, getting Colosseum, got a lot of commercials for his allies. He did manage to upkeep all of the needs of his allies, and of course we do need to ask the biggest question. We gotta watch the elephant in the room and ask him, why did they remap? Yes, why did they remap? Big Wayne, good evening, sir. And the one didn't win? Yeah, we are. Well, GG. Yeah, indeed. Egypt made the money. Money. Yeah, okay, let's go in and have some post-game chat really quickly here. What is going on? Where is post-game chat? Post-game what? Okay, need to finish the prediction. Oh my god, so many points, man. So many points. The points. Oh, GG.
How embarrassing did it look for us, Michael? Because
I don't think it was that embarrassing, but I gotta ask, why did you remap, bro?
Why did you remap?
They remapped, yeah.
Yeah. Why did they remap? That's the biggest question.
The Russians, yeah.
What?
Seemed like good fun.
Bro, that was amazing spawn.
We couldn't see everything, I guess. So I don't know. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember Weekend told us he did not like their spawn.
Okay. Everybody else had amazing spawn. Like, oh my god, such a how to say? Except I guess China didn't have that good of a spawn. But to be fair, he didn't have one this time anyway, so it's not like it would have changed anything for him.
I felt like we could roll higher, but we didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like especially then, like in the second map, when there was the massive forest fire between
yeah, that was
between Poland and China. So I think maybe then like China saw it too late.
Yeah.
Or what happened there?
I saw it, but I didn't like. I was defending, but I thought I could just defend against the Hussars, and so I decided to go investigate escalation, and then my
That's
captain got
greedy.
to shot it. I should have just gone Viking shot, and it would have been different.
Okay.
If we'd gotten the escape cellar out, it would have been winnable. We had a Diplo, we were building Liberty.
Not easy enough, yeah. Mahabo, and also I think we are getting more points. We just didn't focus deploy at all.
If he
Yeah,
had
we were
lived,
going for
we
the
would have had a chance. But
Yeah, you would have probably gotten statue B because
Yeah, you
I
definitely
just
would
had,
get statue, but
yeah,
like, it
yeah, but,
doesn't change anything, I think.
Yep. The Diplo doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon, especially in a 4 versus 3.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna win every congress from now, so
yeah, that's
like
what
it's.
that's what I said.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you had the guy alive, even still it would be hard.
So why Egypt?
I mean, that was like a panic because we made the mistake. I actually didn't read the latest changes on the bans that Mali was bad.
we thought we got months of
We thought we got Mali, but then the Skydive didn't wanna waste time because we made a mistake and picked each. But I think it's a really good dispatch, especially in Highlands.
So it's anything and on gold. Okay.
Yeah, just gold.
Yeah.
Like there's most of the gold seals were banned. Anyway, so there's not many, I think.
Yeah, Egypt's pretty good now. Okay.
Yeah, and we got lucky with the Egypt, like Egypt trading two-way, even though we fucked up the alliances for first round.
Yeah, we fucked them up royally because like 2 of our guys didn't have melees for the first 20 turns.
I got forced onto the Victoria, man. I said I didn't want to play it, and then I got forced onto it.
I think it's okay. I mean, you could have much better spawn.
That was a bad
Yeah, our spawn.
pick.
No, Vicky
Yeah.
is terrible on this map. There's no water.
Why no
I
Eleanor
came in,
though?
There's
I
some
came in after
water
we draft,
usually.
so
I pretty much had to delete all my boats I get for free because they're useless.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
just take
there's
up
that.
money.
You just delete them, but like, how do you make gold if you don't have navals or some gold suit?
I think navals
could've
are
gone
okay.
Yeah, if you can get the whatever small sea and then one naval spawn guy and then somebody comes to his coaster, that's it.
How was the Maya land? We didn't see much
it
of it.
was pretty good. I had a few good plantation spots. I didn't have many plantations south of my capital though, and I couldn't really afford to greed anyways with Poland on my border.
Yeah, and like, it was though perfect timing to take Mexico City because
Yeah, I knew you were going to take that city. I mean, you sent a road there pretty early, and the yields there are really good because I think there were like 3 consecutive forest fires. So you had like a 6-4 banana, like really early on. I
It
saw.
took the settler though, man.
Yeah,
That was pretty funny.
Yeah. I was like, fuck, you know, like my settler changed color. Then this didn't go all that well, but oh well. It like the operation of taking the bit back just took a bit longer than
Yeah,
than
you know,
budgeted.
actually, I didn't know how the support unit interaction worked with the SARS because I thought that if you pushed a unit back, my support unit that was linked would also move back. But apparently it just kills the support unit, so I lost my siege power. I didn't know that
It
interaction.
kills the support unit behind.
Yeah, the siege tower went into the oven.
If I knew that, I would have linked it with one of my Python shots and just kept it on fortified.
Yeah.
I was
But
wondering
even if
what
we
happened to
took
that
Mexico
unit.
City, yeah, even if we took Mexico City, it wouldn't have changed the result of the game because you know, without Dreaco, like we can't win the blow anyways.
I would kill Japan 100%.
Our second best player, we had to sub with Dreaco this time, so it might have gone different if we had a second best player, but he couldn't play a game this whole week.
I mean, as I said, I would kill Japan, but after that, there's a big guy who
Yeah,
has
say,
tanks and crossfire.
If we had
Yeah.
check region, it might have gone different.
Yeah. I can think.
I had general and tank as well. When did you have fascism?
What?
When did you get fascism?
I don't think you
in
kill.
like-
I don't think you kill Japan that easy, and also
I would
you
have
would definitely
fascism,
not
and
kill.
I have plus. I mean, I had 4 low spy on it.
Yeah, but Japan is in my crusade. I can come like you won't full kill him ever.
You don't have crusade on his cities.
Yeah, but I can fix that in like same time I move my units into his lands. Like you can maybe take few cities from him, but then
I have
it's...
tanks as well.
Yeah, that's why we CC, because I know you're gonna just liberate it.
Well, GG anyway.
Yep, GG, well played, guys. It was a good game to watch.
Good that it provided some entertainment. We at least in our in-game chat like this was one of the most funniest games we played because we fucked so many things up that that it was good entertainment for the
It's a learning process, bro. It's
yes,
it is what it is.
yeah, it is indeed. Thank you again for the stream, Michael. Appreciate it.
With much pleasure.
Appreciate it, man. All right, guys. GG. Well done.
GG, well played. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend. Bye bye.
You guys.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
So we got 30 seconds in Romanian over here picked up in the chat. I'm gonna just go for it immediately, and of course I want to thank everybody right before. You gotta stay tuned. By the way, I'm gonna host the game mechanic in a few minutes. Just gonna wanna go after to do my finishing. So am văzut un meci între finlandezi și o echipă Zero Huts se numește. La sfârșitul meciului Polonia a reușit să cucerească China în întregime cu ajutorul Egiptului. De asemenea, în cealaltă parte a hărții am văzut cum Spania a reușit să distrugă câteva orașe, sau mă rog, mai bine spus câteva unități ale Angliei și un oraș. Reușea să acapareze destul de multe unități, să construiască destul de multe unități, să le antreneze, să le pună pe linia de front și să le pregătească pentru următorul atac. Basically, what I did say right now in Romania, I did say we just saw a game between the Finnish team, of course, Suomi going against the Zero Huts. We did notice how Poland did manage to get a victory on China and took it over entirely with the help of Egypt. And on the other side of the planet, we did have Spain pushing through England with quite a few units, did manage to take over the city, kill a few units, and as you can see, he was preparing a new army on the city of Cadiz, training those units and sending them on the front line. So thank you very much, guys, for everything. If you are coming up from YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up. If you did enjoy it, throw it a thumbs up. If you didn't, I do understand it, and of course I do want to get better at streaming, getting that entertainment value to you. Let's see each other in the next streams, and of course you can catch me out live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I will host a channel right now, so just give me a few moments and we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow. We do have new boys on the block, HOH I believe, going against another team, but I do forget what it is. Let me actually take a look at the schedule channel over here. It's HOH going against Laggers, and we're gonna have on Sunday Gold by Library going against BTS. So have a good evening, guys. Bisu, kisses. Let's see each other in the next streams. Bye.